Oh, dang it. Oh, dang it. Oh, dang it. I don't even have Discord opened. Let's go gambling. I wonder if Kingler can do it again against this Colossal. Back in Magma Hideout. Close enough. I bet you outspeed on one tap. Fang. Course. Hell yeah, bro. What would you bait in? It's going to depend on HP. That shows outspeed Oko. That shows slow kill. Yeah, so it would be this guy clicking knockoff. Knockoff. Well, if I go life orb, can I chain? That's bright powder. Nah, I can't even chain. But I could go Fang. Third. Shift. Ba-doo, ba-doo, boom. Marrow. Turt. So this could be, does that turret have boom? It does, so we want to get that in last. So this is darts. Pult clicks darts. Rosalie Berry. Boo-doo, boo-doo. Wrong decks. Fairy type. Okay, we don't give a shit about that. I mean, that could maybe let us kill this with someone. Oh, well, why would I be like, yeah, we can do the thing that it's blocking us doing. Be-doo, boom, boom. Cool. Open with darts. Then that shows outspeed Oko. This shows slow kill. This shows slow kill but outspeed Oko. What up, Overtail? Go to sleep. How you doing, big dog? So this would always be knockoff. Who's fast? I imagine most of our team is faster than this guy. But they need to be able to pick up the range. I'm doing good. No complaints. How you doing, Big Frog? Kind of bad? Oh, no. What's up, homie? Well, if you want to talk about it. If you just want to vibe, I'm here. I'm down to have you come here and vibe. Guess we could go into someone who takes knockoff and then, like on a different move, go in somewhere else. Oh, can you pick this up without any item? They can. Cool. But then what are we baiting out of this? Probably slow kill there. Quick Claw Tort. I mean, we kind of need to bait in Nuzleaf with whatever we kill. I mean, we can, again, we can like go through too, right? Is there anyone who's immune to Earthquake who picks this up? Or, I mean, we can go with someone with like Miracle Seed, take the Earthquake, and then heal back up. Or do we have any, oh, I guess we could go Mega Blastoids. Did they bait a Leaf move from this? Yeah, maybe that is the move here. Yeah. It's tough sometimes, and I feel like it's very easy to get caught. Again, just speaking very broadly. It's very easy to overthink things and kind of trap yourself in a thought loop. And it's a hard thing to pull yourself out of. But I believe in you. Usually the best thing, I think, at least for me, when I feel like I'm overthinking things, is like distracting myself or give it time. Usually when I have like anxieties about something, like time will pass and then it will either come true. It'll either be like, oh, the anxiety I was feeling was valid and it doesn't feel as bad as it feels, or much more likely is the overthinking anxious thoughts come to pass and then you're like, oh, it really wasn't as bad as I was making it out to be. But it's hard. It's so hard to say that in the moment and be like that in the moment. Because even if you can like rationally feel like you're overthinking things or you're like anxious about something and it's like feels irrational, it's hard to not feel like that in the moment. But I'm here to listen if you want to talk about it anymore. But also if you want to just be distracted by silly Pokemon. What is my actual moveset on this guy? I think it's just Rapid Spin into the Razor Shell. So we'd come in on the knockoff. Would we even need to Mega Evolve? I guess we would need to Mega Evolve. And then we KO with Surf. Yeah, no, that totally makes sense, Overdell. I got you, big dog. Yeah. 24, is that always a kill with Leaf Storm? Do we have like an Aerial Ace killer here? Maybe this guy? I mean, this guy just fucking owns. What about like slow? I mean, we are faster. This could just be like zoom lens. Yeah, because I think double crit wouldn't get us. Yeah, and this is always going to be... If it's a Leaf Blade, it does even less damage, yeah. Blast with Mega D-Knight with Zoom. So Polt's going to kill this guy. Blastoise is going to kill Marowak. D-Knight is going to kill Shiftry. And then... I mean, there's a health that we could be at that would be fine here. Okay, we just need someone who... Can we go Tort v Tort? And we can knock off the shell armor. What are you baiting? Probably D-Pulse? Yeah. Oh, Primarina just wins this. Well, what about Shell Smash? Will this ever... I won't Shell Smash because it's dead. Yeah, that's probably also a good thing to wake up and think about it tomorrow. Also a big W. Yeah, but don't be too hard on yourself, Overdell. That's the most broad and best advice I can. It'll be okay. Playermon. If Playermon can KO AImon if Shell Smash is used this turn. So that is yes, because we're showing fast kill with Draco. I mean, wait, could we... but we're always going to take one hit. And then, like, this could be crit. Yeah, we can't always get away with that. So this would always be negative. So this should always be D-Pulse. So it means it shouldn't set up on that turn. And then... I mean, like, even if this would Shell Smash, right? Like, Primarina doesn't care. But this is it would be D-Pulse, and then if it Shell Smashes... Lowers defense, special defense by 1. Yeah, and it sees highest roll all the time. So, I mean, we could even go Pixie Plate. Yeah, this seems just like an insanely good matchup. And this should be just a come in Oko. Cool. I don't think I see anything else. This would be perhaps the scariest Pokemon on the team. Yeah, maybe this could be something like Soft Sand Ursaluna. And then who would be the other scary motherfucker? I assume we have someone else who owns this guy. Ape seems pretty decent. What about Hariyama? Always down to bring Hariyama in case we need to pivot on some shit. Bet you, yeah, probably match up fine here as well. Very, very, very funny. Alright, that should be good. Can I just get out of here? Cool. Please stop flashing. I know you won't die. Cool. I mean, I imagine our team's probably pretty similar. Bolt, Blast, D-Knight, Primarina. She should be back in this box. Yeah, we should be putting Mons who won't come to many fights. So there's still shit over there. Well, Lopunny can come back in. Who's the lowest all-stars? Pitchow fucking sucks, dude. This guy, slot 4, Ursaluna slot 5, and then Harry Mama slot 6. Who hopefully neither of those will need to see the field. Probably take a citrus. Everybody's gonna need specific items here. Zoom lens, Primarina. Probably nothing else that we need is in here. Should take that off. Cool. All right, now this should be Defang. With LeBron. Then Blastoids, Ite, Mega Blastoids. D-Knight with the zoom lens. We already did hand that one out. Pixie Plate. Cool. Pixie Plate on Primarina. You can get the Soft Sand. Honestly, I'm going to probably just go Citrus there. They shouldn't ever come in. I'd rather have them a little bit healthier if possible. Okay, double check this, and we got to level up as well. Fang, Mega, Zoom, Pixie, Soft Sand, or Citrus. Mega Stones cannot be knocked off. I want to see if that's clarified in the Pokedex. I'm like 99% sure, but I'd like to check. Knock off Mega. They can't knock them off in general. You can't lose Mega Stones. Cool. Cool. Sick, sick, sick. That's a game. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. I did already pick up the TMs in here, I believe. I think that over there is our next fight. I think that's right. Let's do a little save state. A little change-a-roni. Cool. Like when the text dialogue keeps it short. I'm like, oh, this guy's here to murder us. Easy peasy. Alright. Outspeed Oko with darts. That should be a KO there. Then this should bring in Marowak clicking knockoff. Battle Armor Marowak. That's fun. This is always knockoff. We're going to go into Mabape because our Megastone cannot be knocked off. Cool. Then we're going to Mega Evolve and click Surf. Correct Mundo. What up, Flash? You're definitely on my heels now. If you're already done Pyre Tag. So then this will bring in the Shifty Tree. Cool. They're always going to see Leaf Storm here, which we're going to go into Linguini. We low enough to take Leaf Blade. If it is Leaf Blade, like, that's even better for us. Yeah. -2 special attack. We are slower, thank God, so we can click Dual Wing Beat and pick this up. Night Slash, even if a crit, doesn't matter. Exactly. If we're on the Hall of Fame right next to each other, that'll be a very happy accomplishment. In what order? Who's to say what order it'll be in? But, yeah. If we're both on the Hall of Fame, I'll be happy. Alright. And then this should never be Shell Smash because we're showing Fast Kill. This thing is Quick Claw, though. And this should never Boom because it's the last Pokemon. So this should always be Deep Pulse. Get owned. Does Pixie Plate not help us at all? Oh, it does. It just does add so much less damage than I thought it would. Okay, then I'm going to go... Well, we're going to heal it after, so I'm just going to go Moonblast. Wait, why don't we just click Encore? Yeah, well, it has Quick Claw. Okay, there's a reason to not click Encore. Because we could just lose a turn. What if we did what now? It shouldn't have done... Oh, because we weren't showing dead. Defense drop. Okay, maybe are we in trouble? I think we're probably still not dead to sharp increase. Kill. Let me just check this. Attack, special attack by 2. No. Oh, we're still totally fine. We're still totally fine. And we just Moonblast again. Yeah. The Terminator. No, I was like, I didn't like check the numbers 100%, but I was like, if this thing sets up, it's doing like 10% with Flamethrower before. If this thing sets up, I think we will be fine. We were, in fact, fine. Wow, that was incredibly easy. Out of the Chloe Stone talent set up shop on purpose. That's all. How's that for baiting? Yeah. And then did you just kill it with like a priority punch? Priority punch. Also, what up, Moo Man? Moo Man Chew. I wonder if Kingler can lead this fight and kill Colossal. That is actually a devious fight. I wonder if Blastoise can do it. Take the move, then kill, tell you. Bro. I regret ever saying anything, Moon Man. That's a no on the KO. So I bet there is no way for us to kill this Colossal without them setting up. Hell yeah, that's sick. Now you are free of home. Now you are a true homophobe. Second boom fire deck was that's. I'm gonna assume you hit the range. Brave man. Let's go. And you're gonna be responsible with that large amount of summon cash, right, Moon Man? Right, Moon Man? And then in the show, it would cut to Moon Man in like a room with like Scrooge McDuck piles of cocaine to the ceiling. Yeah. Sucks in European concrete and lumber companies. Yeah. I mean, not the worst thing you could do with that money. Slay some more. Okay, what did... I feel like last time we probably did this with Donphan, right? Give me here, Big Val. I mean, Dreadnought can win this. The problem just really becomes the branching paths in a fight like this, because I can't imagine any of our spinners are happy to be here because of the fucking bird up, or the boom. That's true. I mean, Dreadnought clicking Liquidation and not getting Quick Clawed is probably just the move. And that would be fast kill from Flareon. How many booms are in this fight? How many boobs are in this fight? How many bums? I don't think we can pull the Okidoke on Mega Evolving because this guy's so fucking slow. The Stoids? I mean, I guess this could be... This is actually probably more likely a Stoids lead, right? Quick Love Boom does make me want to cry. Like Congress with all these boomers. Oh, wait, that's probably not even that guy coming in. Yeah, let's just go to the next trainer, I agree. Oh, next is the double. Good Lord, help me. Pokidoku. I'll play Pokidoku, no meme. Pokumo meme. Mooman, that's how, if you ever want me to play not fan games, if you ever want me to play the dailies for free, just wait till I'm getting frustrated by a fight and then be like Pokidoku, and then I will very easily jump over to it. This is Primarina. Paldea dual type. Goldango. Dark type dual type. We will go Hydreigon. Monotype Fairy. Monotype Fairy. Grand Bull. Actually, I'm not 1,000% sure if Granbull's Monotype Fairy. Monotype Paldea, who's a boring Paldea Pokemon. What's the croc? What's the little croc? Crocodile. Yeah. Monotype Dark type? I can do both, Flash. If I still owe you one in the queue, I am legally required to do it. Mono Dark type. Umbreon? Water Fairy. Wait, did I fuck myself? Wait. Primarina, but also... Oh, no. Paldea Water. Iron Bundle. Water Dark. Urshifu. I'm going to say it's this one. Skill issue. Well, I would have lost anyway. Water Tapu. Tapu Fini? Like the guy from Saved by the Bell? And I'm going to go Granbull here. I can't believe I picked the wrong Urshifu. Oh, I guess I could have gone Greninja. There's like 400 more. Oh wait, neither of the Greninjas are water. I mean, neither of the Urshifus. Well, ski issue. Chardiddy. Polt. I can do a little Polt action. Who up Dragon they Polts? Oh, 7. I can play another after this. Okay, here's Dragapult. We did it. Okay, Dragapult. He got the funny little head. Oh, I need to get out my fancy brushes. The calligraphy brush. So he's got like this kind of head. Yeah, LeBron James. And he's sort of like wispy. He's like this. I feel like I've drawn Dragapult before. This feels familiar, these motions. I've drawn this Pokemon before! Wait, no, why is Dragapult saluting? We'll see, we can compare events to the other one, see if we've gotten any better. We haven't. Now it's got little leggies. This is a cheat code for requesting for a draw, because you also get me to draw little Dreepies. Does he have like a tongue? I feel like he's got kind of like a... He's got something like that. Oh, he's saying terrible slurs. Is he like... Well, where are they? Are they like sitting on his shoulders? Or are they sitting up here? I feel like it would make more sense to have them sitting up here, the little guys. They're like locked and loaded. They're like... LeBron games. What do the little guys look like? They're just kind of missiles, right? Perfect. Wait, we gotta get in there to get these missiles. Me when I invade Iraq. So they're like... I feel like they got like little tiny little eyes like this. And they're like little... How would I do it? How would I do it? How would I do it? Like this? They just look like little crocodiles. That's horrible. Okay, let me just think in my head. They're just a little guy. I feel like I picture them in my head like this, and they're little guys, and they got like little mouths, and they're like, I'm ready to blow up. I'm about to blow up and act like I don't know nobody. I can't imagine drawing them like head on. That's... There it is. Those are the guys. We'll come back to that. We'll come back to that. Does he have eyes up here? I feel like the eyes are like on this flat surface. I feel like he's very expressive though. That doesn't look right. Perfect. What did the eyes have? I feel like they're probably like inlaid here in a way. It's about power. It's about power. It's about power. We stay hungry. We ate flowers. Yeah, he's just cheesing. He's a cheesy little ghost. And then, where does he have the Glocks over here? Yeah, maybe he's got the little Glock guys on his arms. They're like here. I like the idea of the little Glock guys up there, but I think they're up here. Or maybe his shoulder. I think the shoulders might be higher. Yeah. It's about. Yeah, get a little more point. Maybe you got like ears up here. Bit off a little more than I chew it. What freestyle are you talking about? You're talking about fucking Kevin Hart freestyle ass? I'm gonna put him over here. I'm gonna put the little guys up here. Now they look like sperms. Fuck. The Will Smith. I did not watch the Will Smith freestyle. Getting jiggy with it. The cuck freestyle. Again, out here cucked like Joe Buck. You know what I'm saying? One of them will be in action. The other one will be, it'll be over here. And they do just look like sperms. Fuck. We'll have this one flying up here. Whee. I imagine they're supposed to look like missiles, but the missiles just look like sperm. Okay, now the worst part. Colors. This looks like he's in a hot dog suit. I'm just gonna put him in a hot dog suit. Wait, that's not the... I need like a... There you go. Hot dog suit Dragapult. What color is Dragapult? A ghastly, like brown silver. Why does it keep on jumping up there, bro? Ruining my artistic integrity. What the fuck is going on? There's a second mouse controller. Reveal on the channel to be able to control my mouse, but it doesn't tell me you're controlling it. Make me misclick in the fight. Yeah. Graphic design is my passion. There's like red in here. I'll go with like this gray. And then I need like some red highlights. That's not, it looks like blood. Nah, this is perfect. I have to go check chat out of context. Let me finish up my masterpiece. Oh no, and then these little guys are the ketchup and the mustard. So one of these is gonna be red, and the other's gonna be yellow. Dude, $1 million Game Freak. The Dragapult hot dog skin. $1 billion idea. Dude, I could be cooking. I could be cooking. Get me on the line, Game Freak. Get paid, get laid, Gatorade. Well, I think that's my greatest attempt. How bad? Oh, it's like a triangle, not a... They are up there. They just look different. Let me bring this over. I stay hungry, I devour. There we go. Long ass tail. Got the feetsies. The center is actually sort of yellowy, so I did get that. The eyes are a little weird to draw. Okay, they kind of shoot out like missiles out there. Not the worst thing in the world. I want to see... I feel like I've drawn Dragapult before. What did Moonman put in here? That is what you put in here. I want to see if we've gotten better. I would say this is an improvement. I would say we are heading in the right direction here. This is what we call progress in the business. I've really grown as an artist drawing Pokemon from memory. We went from this to this. Beautiful. Arts and Crafts Oz stream, what up, bunch? Pult 2. Okay, how the fuck do I drag this? Wait, when I save as, and then where did I save it? Oh, I saved it to the desktop? Oh god, I just want to drag this into the folder. I stay hungry, I devour. Cheap viewers! Damn. I almost even didn't get to see the cheap viewers. Stream boo. What was I gonna say? Yeah, I guess we gotta look at the next fight. God, I hate bullshit. Very essence of Emerald Kaizo. Magma Hideout here with Quick Claw setup utility bullshit. Because it's like a completely different fight. Ew. Ew, look at this. Ew. Why? Let me make it big size. Who did this? Crying laughing emoji. I hate this. Eliminate that. I don't want him to look like that. No, I don't want to remove the whole fucking overlay. Just get Dragon Ball out of here. Yuck. Okay, gamers. No. What was the thing you said your cat's toes smell like popcorn or something? That is one of those Moon Man-isms that have stuck with me. Corn chips, yeah. That's one I'll never forget. Except I literally just forgot it. So would we just click surf? Will it ever boom on turn 1? Why is the sun up? Sun shouldn't be up. Yeah, just don't, well, let's say, like, we outspeed an Oko with normal fucking Blastoids. I guess we'd probably want to Mega. Well, it depends on if we need Mega for the rest of the fight. BBL movement. BBL movement. Surf kills here. Annoying that you don't show that. Normal Blastoids would be baiting in Bolt Beat KO from Zolt, which would be nice. How fast is Zolt? Zolt seems fairly fast. That would use up the Fire Gem. I don't think we're gonna have. Do we have an immunity who's faster? Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, because you're not very fast. I mean, Swine's maybe fast? Swine is barely not fast enough. I mean, rocks, if they took rocks damage, took Bolt Beat plus rocks damage. I mean, we always know. I guess that's the thing. We always know that Colossal is going to be dead, right? This is either Stone Edge or Boom. Oh, a Stone Edge, Stealth Rocks, or Boom. Is there anyone else we could, like, spin on? I think we just probably have to plan the fight with the expectation that rocks are up and see if we can win it that way. So can Ursaluna... This would have to be a lumberry, right? I think they can survive that, right? Coming on Bolt Beak and then Coal, Flare. Let's do these baits one more time to make sure I've got what I need. Also, Soul Rock with Boom. So we ideally want to bring in that Soul Rock last. It's a colossal advantage. Boo. Is there any advantage to doing this with Dreadnought instead? I mean, we should probably just do it with Dreadnought then. If we're like not expecting Click Rapid Spin, we'd probably just do this for the fact that it's not did the Quick Claw Boom. And if it dies, like if it can't be Quick Claw Boom crit, yeah. Yeah, I mean, this is not the end of the world. Do we still get O-Code by this? I guess it depends on what move it clicks. That's outspeed. That would never come in if it doesn't kill us. Okay, this would probably also be Bolt Beak. Oh yeah, because this is without Facades damage. And if it is like coming in on Superpower, I think we're also probably fine with that. But yeah, but likely come in on Bolt Beak. We go here, we pick up the KO. Then that's going to bait in Slower and Oko. Slower and out damage. Slower. Oh wait, it would be this guy. Slower and Oko. So that would bring in Soul Rock, which we absolutely would not want. Boom, 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 boom. This would be Zen Headbutt or Boom. This Phantom Force isn't one of those moves that always hits. Phantom Force just breaks Protect. Bright Powder, Bright Powder, Bright Powder. Get this guy out of here. Grass moves. Wow. First impression almost gets there. That's crazy. So I bet you like Overgrow Magical Leaf probably does it. Yeah. So we especially want to get the Soul Rock in here at the end so that we can do that. God damn it. Is this the... Are you upping the same person again, Mooman? I guess it is a fool me once, shame on you. God damn, bro. Mooman. And then we go Earthquake on the Bolt Beak. This guy's not going to take... They're going to take normal rocks damage. The Philippine Ivar. That's crazy that y'all are still on speaking terms. Dread. With... I don't know what Dreadnought needs. Luna. With... Lum. Zolt. Then I'll pick up the KO on the Zolt. Then who is this guy going to bait in? Will it just be Flareon? I mean, it's going to depend on how low we are, right? God damn. You are living a sitcom, Moonman. You are living a procedural sitcom. No, because we don't want to do this with Luna. We were just talking about this because this baits in Soul Rock because Ursaluna does a monumental amount of damage. Who else can take care of Zolt? Breaking Good. I mean, we could do it so we're baiting in Flareon instead here. Because we're not going to get crit, and we're not dead to Boom. Breaking Mid. Can we pick this up with the Life Orb? Might be time to get some fucking darts in here. Who's faster than this guy? Shave the bong bong boing. Wow. Truly an artist of our time. Actually, we could probably... if we don't want to come in on superpower. Good lord. I definitely don't want to come on with we come in on anything but superpower with this guy. Oh. Mutual doesn't give a shit about superpower, but can't pick up the KO. Figures. I guess you can win this slow with this guy. Dolphin on a pool floor. Yeah, so I guess at the end of this Soul Rock, we want to take care of that. Who is the Talonflame speaker? Oh, you! Yeah. I was going to say you're probably pretty damn good against Talonflame. Just baiting Bravebird as anyone else. Thanks, big dog. Anyone who can heal up? It is probably just Dreadnought. Dreadnought clicking, probably just Rock Tomb. Which that would be a good reason to not use it for the other 1v1. Or, oh wait, it's Arcanine. Why would I ever use anyone besides Arcanine for that? Because we can't get burned. And we can always extreme speed the pickup KOs. And Brave Bird will just kill itself, actually. So... Arcane with Citrus is going to be our guy for here at the end. Let me put a notation that happens late in the fight. I still think we're leading with Dreadnought. It's just, how do we get in the Soul Rock last? Say we do the thing where we're baiting exactly superpower from this guy. We go into Polt. Oh yeah, we were saying Polt can't pick up the KO. Do we have anyone who can? Well, if it's not superpower. You take a lot from rocks. Well, I guess if it is superpower, then they're going to get the defense drop we have to consider. Which D-Knight with Rock Tomb can actually pick up, which is also sick. So yeah, maybe we do that. And this would be non-poisoned. This would be non-gut superpower as well, which isn't going to do, yeah, that much at all. Yeah, we could go into here. Rocks would do a little bit to us, but then we'd pick that up. But do we end in the same scenario? We might end up in the same scenario where we're dying to just Fang Show. No, not enough. I'm gonna hope that we could show without like Life Orb. Can we show a kill with Life Orb? We can show a kill with Life Orb. So we could come in here, take that hit, take the rocks. And this would be showing fast kill. This would be showing fast kill here, showing fast kill here, and then... Actually, does that matter? No, this would just be speed, right? We would show speed, perhaps. Some might say. AI slower and O code is -1. And with Life Orb, we'd be showing outspeed Oko. You show speed, what up? Sound off, the mysterious sound off. Yeah, because this would, again, like outspeed Oko is -1. Guts is not calculated. Doesn't matter if they have Bright Powder. This is outspeed Oko. Then this would be, yeah. You should definitely do that. I have to fight the urge every time. let's see. So, and that's +1 is faster. It doesn't matter if they're faster and they get Oko. They don't give a shit about that. So this would always be like Brave Bird, or I don't think it would set up Sword Stance. So this could be a swap into Arcane from Arcane there. But then who do they bait in? Also, how much do we take from Rock's Chip? I mean, without Rock's Chip, we're like totally fine. I think even with Rock's Chip, we're chilling. Damn, Arcanine. That's hella annoying. Does Arcanine with like Hardstone show? Hardstone Arcanine does show Outspeed Oko, and not our Outspeed Oko here. Which would bring in this clicking Bolt Beak or Dragon Claw or Iron Tail. That means we'd have to have someone who like completely owns this dude. Which, do we have such a thing? I'm gonna guess a no on that front. Yeah, it's a big old no. It seems like a messy fight, though. Am I missing something? God, I just hate that we can't guarantee that this is not going to be Rocks Up, because that dramatically changes the fight. I mean, it could be like knockoff. I don't think there's a way to make sure, or unless there's someone who who has spin that like super loves one of these matchups. They can just hang out forever. But I don't think that exists either. Actually, nah, but you take a lot from Rocks coming in. I mean, what are the odds? Right? It's fairly minimal, and I mean, we should still be fine-ish if it happens. I think the problem is, well, where were we going with this? Outspeed Oko with Liquidation. We were pre-damaged to always be dead to superpower before poison or with any amount of damage. We go into this guy in the superpower. They're not burned. They get the defense drop. That's enough to pick up the KO with Rock Tomb. That would bait in. If we're holding Life Orb, we can manipulate baits so that we're showing Oko here, showing Oko here. This guy's faster. This would be Brave Bird. We can go into Arcanine on the Brave Bird. Then, because we're holding Hardstone. Yeah, the problem just continues to get larger, because then it's like, we don't know what HP we're going to be at here, even though we're not baiting in the Boomer. I mean, we do have 3 slots to deal with it, right? Okay, it takes a random move that isn't Fire Blast. Of a Mon that can take a random move that isn't Fire Blast. Harry Mama, perhaps? Nope. Random move that isn't Fire Blast. That could be Ursaluna. And then does Ursaluna bait? That is not a guaranteed move. That is annoying. Or they are only person who can do that. I believe they are our only person who can take random move here. I mean, they could just try to win. Hustle. Nope, not Phantom Force. Thanks. Accidentally dragging. No, I don't want to delete the entire background. Let's do this. Oh, low accuracy. For some reason, I thought that was the you drop the item, you get fucked there. Is anyone who's only afraid of Bolt Beak? Is there dancing we can do here? Because then you would always be Bolt Beak. It's just too annoying that we're not knowing guaranteed that we're baiting overlapping things. Like if we get Zolt in earlier, which we can get Zolt in earlier, it's just like killing Zolt with someone who baits the right shit becomes the problem. Because this could, if we're not pre-damaged, this should always be Zolt clicking this. Which we could actually kill with D-Knight. Zolt, 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 Zolt. Zolt, 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 Zolt. Or we could just kill with this guy. Does Bolt Beak have the ability to... doubles if moves before the target. Ouch. So I assume that would happen on Switch. Nintendo. Well, Luna comes in here. We'd have to go Lumberry. Then what were we saying? Luna baits? Oh, because no, we were saying this because Luna baits Soul Rock. We can give Ursa Luna any sort of move that would make them scare that guy. I guess Fling would have been nice. Brick Break's not going to do shit. Yeah, Brick Break just hits neutrally. Yeah, not enough. Ha. Ursa Luna does too much damage. Does it not care about slow Oko? Well, I guess if that's the case, then these are both outspeed. So that would go into that first. Wait, actually... Wait, we did... Deals more damage than it takes. Oh, that's why, that's why. Because this would be... Wait, no, would this just go into Flareon then? Okay. AI +1 is default faster than the Mon. So, you're faster, you're dead, you're faster, you're faster. You don't outdamage. None of these outdamage. From my understanding, none of these outdamage. So this should be Flareon then. AI's +1 is faster and deals more damage than it takes. Percentage and not raw numbers. Yeah, because we show doing more damage, explosion doesn't count, than all of these ones. So then this should be Flareon clicking superpower. Because they're all just faster. And that's always superpower unless we're super, super low. Which, can we do the same thing here that... So, oh yeah, then this would work, right? Because this would be Dreadnought. Dreadnought kills this guy, brings in Zolt. Zolt does Ursa Luna. Dread. Ursa with the Lumberry. Kills Zolt. If someone is outspeeding Okoing it, I mean, it could be Flare Blitz. Do we have... I guess we should... If we can do this with a mod who can kill straight up, we should. But Flare Blitz would do enough self-chip that I think the Wing Bee would pick this up. Plus, we could be a little cheesy with toxic damage. Like, what is D-Knight like naturally baiting? Facade? Yeah, we're probably bringing a Ghost type. So we can definitely take care of that. If it happens to not be Superpower. But we'd go here on the Superpower. We'd get the drop. I wonder if we do need the Life Orb here. Oh, we need the Life Orb to show Oko against Solrock. D-Knight. Life. Against Flareon. So we do that. And then this is Outsped Okode. -1. The only other Pokemon alive is Talonflame, who is faster, so they would go in here. We'd go into Arcane. From Arcane. We could even go back into Dreadnought, too. Guess that's what we should have Dreadnought ready for in case. So Dread should probably have like a Lum and Rock Tomb. Same thing with Arcane should have. I mean, Arcane can do this easier. They don't need that item anymore, so they can just go Citrus here, which makes this 1v1 even safer. And then this would bring in Solrock, clicking Stone Edge. Oh, this is Solrock who can't boom. Which Luna also has a great matchup against. Solrock who can't boom. Is this always Stone Edge? This is usually Stone Edge. Are you dead to Stone Edge crit? No. So this could just be full health Golisopod. Well, if it's rocks, then probably not. I mean, we've got to have someone who wins this 1v1 now that this can't boom. Surely. But it's bright. I guess Bright Powder is kind of the problem, right? Because ideally you want a grass type with Magical Leaf. Magical Mystery Tour. How do we get Skeptical Tile in? I mean, Ursaluna wins this 1v1 if they were pre-damaged. Moves that don't miss. Yeah, Magical Leaf from you doesn't even do nearly enough. Yeah. You're by far our strongest Magical Leaf. I guess the problem too, if rocks are up, we need to... dude, it's like a totally different fight. I guess we can make it that we're an Overgrow, but yeah, really, this Solrock is such a pain in the ass. Or is it just this, the Dreadnought is the matchup for it? We do kind of want, we are a little afraid of getting burned, right? But like Zoomlad's Kingler does incredible work here. And you're not going to get burned coming in, and you're not going to get crit. You can guarantee take, well, it's not guaranteed 2 hits if it's rocks. Not being 100% about rocks here sucks so much, bro. I mean, Aura Sphere can't miss. I mean, that's 2 Aura Spheres. We can get burned. We can get crit. Mega Blastoise seems nice. We have so many guys that are like nice for this fight. So many nice guys, but not anything that guaranteed wins this. Fuck, bro. And none of our ghosts really like it either. Oh, this is where you surf Dragapult? You surf Dragapult for this guy? The Colossal? Oh, I sort of see it. It just, this fight seems so fucking annoying just because you don't know if rocks are going to go up or not. And I feel like I don't have a good option to make sure, to set up a scenario where rocks definitely don't go up. Like, Dreadnought seems like a really, really good lead here. Because they're not dead the Quick Claw Boom, and they outspeed an Oko. But, yeah. Yeah. Ursaluna matches up really well. It's just like, I think our biggest problem is not knowing if rocks are up, and then we don't really have a great answer for the Soul Rock. Even if we bait it in last, it's still kind of a huge pain in our ass. Like, even if we make sure it can't boom, it's still kind of a fucking nightmare. Because, I mean, obviously we'd want to, like, Magical Leaf overgrow it with Sceptical Tile. But we can get to a point where we have 4 Mons and we're able to kill it off. The only problem I see is, like, doing Golisopod emergency exit numbers with rocks maybe not up or maybe up seems impossible. Especially when we're baiting sometimes Stone Edge, or usually Stone Edge. It's just like a fucking disaster, bro. Yeah. But then, yeah, because, like, that's the only... This is, like, the only Mon that feels good. It feels like a good matchup against this guy. But Magical Leaf doesn't pick it up. I mean, obviously, that makes sense. Yeah, because the running plan here was Dreadnought in a perfect world. It seems like we can still get these ranges without rocks. We haven't done the exact math, but we do this, kill with Liquidation, baiting in Dragozolt, clicking Bolt Beak. We go into Ursaluna. Ursaluna clicks, takes a Fire Blast, has a Lumberry, clicks Earthquake, picks up the kill. Luna is outsped by everyone else, but also out damages all of them. So that means that, from my understanding of what we talked about yesterday, this would be Flareon coming in, because even though, like, showing slow kill here and not showing slow kill matters, we still out damage all 3 of these guys. So this would be Flareon coming in. On the superpower, we'd go into D-Knight with the drop. We drop this, And then we'd be able to go do a wing beat. Or I guess like Rock Tomb, like with the drop from that, we'd be able to pick up the kill. Then we have Life Orb specifically here because Life Orb shows us outspeeding and OHKOing Soul Rock. So this would bring in Talonflame. On Talonflame, we'd go into Hisuian Arcanine, who can't get burned, can always one-tap, can kill with extreme speed. And then we still have 2 slots left, and I don't know what the fuck to do about this Soul Rock. Because I could be like, maybe we go back into Ursaluna. Ursaluna does bait guaranteed Zen Headbutt. But it's like, how healthy is Ursaluna? Are rocks still up? Yeah, I like don't see like trying to do overgrowth shit with maybe rocks sucks. I like the line up to this point, and then it's just like Smart Strike. Arcane does get Smart Strike, but they take a fuck ton from Stone Edge. Dragonite does get Smart Strike. Tuggy? I could sort of see it. I guess the obvious problem there is what the fuck move do we get rid of? Yeah. Yeah. Or if we have someone who's slower and can just rip, right? We just don't have great... who is slower here? Oh. Wait, oh, it's not auto-refreshing. I was like, wait a second. The Toad? Frog and Toad does not do enough. Yeah. What about Smart Strike on this guy? But they hate fucking Zen Headbutt and we're gonna get fucking Zen Headbutt flinched. Why are we not in our focus? Yeah. This is usually Stone Edge. If we have someone who's slower who can take Stone Edge and then one more move and kill with a slower kill. I think Kingler usually, I mean, they can get burned too. Like, I feel like Kingler usually gets here. It's just kind of scary with the rocks, right? Poltergeist. Oh, I forgot about the always hitting. Yeah. But they take so much fucking damage. Yeah. We just don't miss Phantom Force. Just don't miss Phantom Force forehead. Yeah, everyone just takes a ludicrous amount of damage from all these motherfuckers. Cast Form do something moment. Not clickbait. Yeah. It really sucks because like the easiest answer here would normally be just Golisopod and we get someone in for safely and then we're good. And it's not like Yeah, it's not like Sceptical Tile can do anything against anyone else that we could, like, get them in early. Or is there, like, a U-turn kill here maybe I'm missing? Maybe we go into someone else on that. We go in here, Zen Headbutt, and we kill with the Slow Surf. Bruh. We don't miss Jump Kick. We go Focus Blast. We click Focus Blast into Sorok. Yeah. Yeah, this fight is really revealing a hole in our box. I was so hopeful after doing the first fight, starting the stream, doing the first fight in like 15 minutes, and then pain. Is there... I mean, if we're baiting, like... So say we get to the end of this and we're baiting, like, guaranteed Zen Headbutt. I bet we can do something with... Well, I still don't know. How much does Pod take from rocks? Pod takes a quarter from rocks, right? Ouch. Delmise comes in, spins in front of it, or no one else with like knock off. Knock off, we can't do anything. Guess Smart Strike Ursa Luna wins this 1v1, but then that means we have to figure out something else to do with the Zolt. I think that's probably our answer here. What move do we get rid of on Luna, though? I'm not happy getting rid of any of these. It's probably Body Slam. It's probably Body Slam because we can just put Strength back on it. Yeah. Not that Strength is as good, but it's the closest thing we can replace. Okay, so then Luna, we need you for later in the fight. Now we need to map out a fight that still... We need to map out a fight that still ends with Soul Rock. I think the beginning here is good. Well, I mean, our two branching paths that we could go for in the beginning is pre-damaging Dreadnought to bait in Flareon or going Zolt from the jump. But I think guaranteed Bolt Beak feels probably... There's probably more things that beat that. This will do... This does double damage right if we're swapping on it, though. Could we do a 2-swap? Could we go here and then declaw any fairy moments? That could be something. We go bop, bop. What does a little bee see? You are slower in Oko's. Outspeed Oko. Oh, so that's Talonflame. That's Talonflame. I was thinking Brave Bird. Yeah. So then we go into Arcane as per usual. So at this point, let's write this down because Dread, Toad, B. This would be Toad. Or, I guess hypothetically... Oh, no, because this guy's baiting. Now we have to go with this guy here. That sucks. Toad. And then B. I was going to say we could use the other guy for it, but they don't make the right move. B. Then B would bait in this guy. You go into Arcanine. We could even, hypothetically, if we really need the slot compress, we could go into Dreadnought. Because Dreadnought can get burned. Yeah. Well, I think we were saying this before. If we go Hearthstone, Arcanine, we barely don't bait Soul Rock. Yeah. But I mean, we could also try doing this. Yeah. We could also try doing this with, if we need to slot compress, we can certainly try doing this with Dread. Iron Ball Arcanine. Yeah. But I mean, them not being able to get burned here is nice. Yeah. So then Arcane with Iron Ball, or not Iron Ball, Hearthstone. Picks this up, and then what? So you would be showing Fast Kill here. It's only those two left. Okay, no, wait, then that just goes into Flareon. Yeah. And they do. Oh, hell yeah. Wait, we're so back in business. Arcane. And then Soul Rock clicking. We're at the same Soul Rock crossroads, but this is Soul Rock who can't boom. Yeah, and then we just go into Smart Strike Ursaluna. Okay. Cool. And then we get flinched 40 times by Zen Headbutt and Cry. Luna with a Lum. Imagine if this was Guts Ursaluna. It clicks Will-O-Wisp and then kills itself. Imagine, that would have been so sick. What do we do here if we get Will-O-Wisp twice? Because we're going to go Lum, of course. They're only baiting Zen Headbutt coming out. Yeah, that's exactly. I was like, who is our best Gooner here? But I mean, do we really want to get rid of Ironhead? I mean, the damage is sort of comparable, right? Yeah. I'm not opposed to, like... Actually, no, that's bad. Oh, what if we just go Skeptical Tile? Because Skeptical Tile takes 1/8 from rocks. And then they can just pick it up with Magical Leaf. All they need to do is hit it once. And Sceptile always picks up this KO. And they're not dead to... It would be Zen Headbutt plus rocks, which is 1/8, would not be enough to kill. Zen Headbutt crit, it's that. Yeah, I think that works. Or we could even do this with Orb, right? Yabba-doo, ba-doo, 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 boom, boom. I guess it's effectively the same shit. But this guy does more with Magical Leaf. Yeah. Skepti with... I guess we go Citrus. Yeah. Citrus knocks us out of Overgrow. We cry. Item we want on Dreadnought. So Dreadnought could also be a backup plan here. Item we'd want on Dreadnought is... It's either a Lum or Citrus. I mean, they would only ever come back in against Soul Rock. So that's probably a Lum. Can we give this guy something that always hits? Can you learn Smart Strike? I would assume. Yeah. Probably over... Is it over Lockjaw? I feel like we never click Lockjaw. Yeah. And then Seismitoad. Seismitoad, I guess, also can do things here, but if we have to do things with Seismitoad, it like seems good in principle for coverage, and then I remember all the other times we've had this guy, we never click it. Or maybe there's like one fight where we click it, right? And we'll go like Citrus. Okay. We stay hungry, we devour. It's about, you know what I'm saying? That song, but it's just The Rock telling us that it's about, but we never know what it's about. Toad. Was that under-leveled Toad as well? No, we did level it up in the calc. Cool. That's one of the great joys about having your Pokemon under-leveled, is when you forget to up them in the calc and then you're like, oh, this is even safer than previously thought. And again, I guess we had Ursaluna for the last fight as a backup, but Ursaluna is now 5 for 5 of coming to fight since we caught it. Incredible stuff. Yeah. I've been incredibly impressed with its work. Yeah. Yeah, it just seems... And the fact, like, it's good without it, I can definitely see how that Pokemon is Giga Busted. I guess it only suffers from being one of the greats in this game just because it's slow. Like, you can only do so much as a slow, because they don't really get priority either. It's just like hard-hitting Facade is really what it gets off on. Because, I mean, at least the punchy guy gets Mach Punch. Yeah. Yeah, the last fight was very, very, very easy. Lum, Citrus, Hearthstone, Lum, Citrus. We got to make sure we level up and that we do this. Damn, Daniel. Back at it again. What if Damn Daniel grew up to be a Nazi and he was like, damn Daniel, back at it again with the white nationalism. Okay, we're gonna take that back to the books. They call me the Northern Lion with hair. They call me the haired lion. Just question. Ah, fuck. The question mark. Fuck. Oh, we have to go buy more Smart Strikes. The question marks was not at the Damn Daniel joke, was at the Northern Lion joke. You're like, how would you be so disrespectful to Northern Lion? Golly. We gotta invest in Smart Strike. I also gotta sell some shit. I feel like I'm broke. I'm a bit of a broke boy. Damn, Daniel. What about if it was Yam Daniel and he was cooking up sweet potatoes? What if it was Slam Daniel? Which TM is it? Let's sell some shit. Exactly. That's where you're like, wait a second. Get that bald man out of here. Get Baldy out of here. Fuck it, we bald. What is the Northern Lion? You don't know the bald guy with glasses who plays puzzle games? Did you see his take on Pokemon? That shit is hilarious. He's like, oh man, my opponent chose rock. What am I gonna have to do? I can't think of anything I'm supposed to do. My opponent threw rock. Which I think is funny. Obviously, hyperbole. And it seems like a lot of people are getting really fucking mad at it. And it's like, who cares? Guys, Ursaluna can't learn Smart Strike. Yeah. I think thinking Luxray from looking at his Electric Dark also a reasonable take. Okay, what the fuck we do about Solrock now? Feint Attack? Feint Attack, DM? Is Bible? Oh, bet. Does the same thing hold true? Why does it not learn? Is this actually better? Ah, it's like now a range to pick it up. But I mean, we can safely go on the Skeptical Tile. Not smart enough. Damn. The poor dumb little bear. Do I already have one attacking faintly? Oh, yeah, I already bought him. It's about hunger. It's about hunger. It's about hunger. Body Slam. We devour. Alright, let's get the hell out of here. It's so nice how easy it is to get the Magma Hideout. The only good thing about Magma Hideout. You never know. Gotta stay stocked up. Gotta keep that thing on me. Okay, anyways. Lomberry, Citrus, Citrus, Hardstone, Lomberry, move that doesn't miss, Citrus. Cool. Hopefully we just don't get the Quick Claw rocks on turn 1 and this fight becomes 1,000 times easier. Smegma Hideout. Stop. Cease your operations, Boom Man. Who did I have to say fine? Oh, that was the one. Someone was BMing me in a TFT game, and I just said, fine God. God. And that was the least toxic game of TFT I've ever played. All right, this one is the one before the double battle. Naming the fights like episodes of fucking Friends. The one where Joey commits murder. My favorite episode of Friends. The one where Chandler does tax fraud. Quick Claw rocks, Quick Claw rocks, Quick Claw rocks. What is it? Quick Claw crit. Dragon Claw, Quick Claw crit. Quick Claw crit. I need to do Pokemon brain teasers or Pokemon tongue twisters. Okay. Quick Claw is a fake thing. Cool. Fights a million times easier. We stay hungry, we devour. Dragon Claw crit. Zolt. On the beak of the bolt, we go here. Save said, what? Sal comes in and helps us out. Suspicious that Sal comes in for a fight that Sal comes to. And then this is always Declaw. As per usual. Get owned. Then we're going to blast the moon. Moon. I've never seen a Minions movie. Then this is Talon Flame. This flame is very talented. Show me... Oh, it's always going to be Brave Bird. Show me the world. Ouch. No focus band, Brock? No, Moon. You ever been in this situation where someone comes over but you want to watch the Saves Untitled broadcast? Go check out the Saves Untitled VOD channel, where you can catch up on all your Saves Untitled broadcasting, even when you've got to do some other things. And this is just Outspeed Oko with Rock Slide. Emerald Kaizo reference of chaining 2 KOs back to back. Yeah, focus. That is such a goofy set. I guess every once in a while, they gotta throw you little crumbs to make you feel better about playing this dog shit game. Okay, this is always Bone Edge. We're gonna go into Ursa Shmuna. And we need 3 feint attacks to kill. And it could just miss. That would be great too. William Wisp. The Trapinch one, I do like the over-leveled Trapinch Eviolite Arena Trap. I think that's fun. That seems like some shit you would see in, like, PU on the competitive ladder to, like, completely trip someone up. That's some weird homebrew tech. We might actually be able to kill this in 2. Any flinchers? They call me David Flincher? That's the second burn. So we're not killing with this one. But the next one kills. We take like 25. Crit Zen Headbutt does... Oh, I put the Z move in by accident. Shattered Psyche. Damn, that's a crazy name for a move, bro. That hopefully picks it up. I think even with burn, yeah, we do like a quarter. Bet. They're guts, I swear. Cool. Yeah. That fight felt painful to recook, but it was one of those where you could tell we had all the right pieces. That might just be. Give it up for Ursaluna, everybody. Bow, 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 bow. Let's... Oh, it's the double battle. Guys, I do know something fun about this double battle. It is not a true double. Just save myself 4 hours. Let's go. Easy 4 hours saved. Fucking moron. And also the lead here is Eggy Ninetails. Pete Block. Is he the guy who runs H&R? Yeah. Yeah, I think he just says some stupid shit. He says a lot of stupid shit. Oh, I forget where I saw this, like, someone explaining it this way, that, like, I was going to repeat what I heard, and then I was thinking about what I was about to say, and I was like, I don't think I am the right person to say that. But yeah, he's an incredibly good storyteller, but fuck, he says some stupid shit. Double battle. So what do we want to do here? Can the bee beat up this guy? Mega B, Mega B, Mega, Mega, Mega B. Are we faster in the sun? We are, and we could U-turn out? Hmm. And we could bait 2 KOs? Yeah. Yeah, he's kind of high. It gets very like high on his own supply kind of person, it seems. And it really feels like, I think in his mind he thinks he's punching up, but in like everyone else in the world's mind he's punching down significantly because he's him. Tangaberry? The fuck's a Tangaberry? Is that gonna tanga me up? Isn't that character from Saved by the Bell? That's so funny. Weekends bug. Oko. Topanga. No, Topanga, that's like that monkey type of monkey, right? Topanga Tang? Or no, Tang, that's that space drink. Does Tang, am I remembering that correctly? Does Tang have like a monkey in a spaceship? Did they used to have like a monkey in a spaceship, like an all thing as their thing? Topanga Mario Boss. Monkey? Am I misremembering that? Yeah, the Tang monkey. I remember the Tang monkey. Oh, because it was orangutan, yeah. Well, he kind of got it on. Well, he kind of rocking it. The fit. Oh, God, the head out of the thing. I don't think I ever had Tang. The Fruit Frenzy. Hell yeah. Anyways, that seems like an incredibly good way to start the fight. If we can bait moves and get the fuck out of dodge. The orangutan putting on a jacket? No. That sounds sick. Oh, we could like fake out Ninetales? And then bait. I guess baiting Heat Wave's kind of annoying. What are our other fake out mons? Are you Focus Sash? Of course you're Focus Sash. Ooh, that might be nice. If they can bait 2 moves.
Nah, that's the maddest, bro. Bro? That's sick. Gonna put it on, bro? He's not gonna put it on. Bro, he's gonna put it on, bro. He's not gonna put it on. Nah. My God. Nah, that's the maddest, bro.
That rules, bro. He's like, let me get that shit. Let me get that shit. Hell yeah. Why are these people interacting with this monkey, though? Monkey. Could we pre-damage to be dead too? I mean, we could bait Flamethrower, Flare Blitz. It's in Timmy, though. Yeah. And I guess we're in the sun, too. Ground type moment? Nuts from Berserk. Actually, Ursaluna moment? So then we fake out Ninetales, then we bait 2 fire moves. This guy gets Ice Punch too? Fuck yeah, bro. Yeah. Yeah, so this actually seems really nice, right? Yeah, I guess the only annoying thing here would be once Jump Love comes in, making sure it sees a KO. And Heat Wave. Okay, let's check our Rogues Gallery of Fake Outers. 2-year duties. Well, have fun, Moonman. Stay safe. Use protection. Do we have normal Lopunny in here? Is normal Lopunny going to be too fast? Killing Eggy and you turning on the jump off next turn. Or, oh yeah. I guess we could also do that, right? Like if we're fake outing turn 1, we could just do the fire move bait on the Ninetales the turn after, right? But then who? I think the annoying thing is Jump Up doesn't kill shit. Is really the most problematic part of this. Get to see slow kill and B. Yeah, I guess that is true. Because if they're faster, they're both showing slow kill here, and this would be showing slow. Do we have something that could come in on air slash? Well, do we have somebody who would be faster, a faster fake outer? That's a speed tie. That's annoying. Damn. Because if there's a faster fake outer here, makes Mega Lopez, but obviously we can't double Mega. Because that would be kind of nutty to be like, fucking murk this guy before they move. There is something here, though. These are all of our fake out mons. No one else we're not considering. Lorb Ape. Damn, Ape doesn't give a shit about Arcanine. But if it was fake out into Ninetales, then Baits and Jump Bluff, we U-turn into Jump Bluff. Pick up the KO with... dude, it's really just a shame. We're just... If this Infernape wasn't speed tie here, this would be so sick, bro. Because then we could, on the U-turn, we can go into a Mon with like one move. Or I guess we could pick up the kill next turn then. We don't have anyone who owns Arcanine. Yeah, I doubt we have anyone with enough gas to do that. I mean, Luna can slow kill. Yeah. What if... Luna can also slow kill Ninetales, which is kind of fucking nutty as well. Luna seems like a fucking monster here. Damn, this is really a shame this isn't Gen 3. Unless there's a world where we, like, U-turn into someone who... Nah, I think that gets way too tricky with Baits on the other side, right? So say we could just swap the turn after. We could go fake out 9 Tails turn 1, kill this guy with yeah, we could like fake out turn 1, kill with kill with like normal move on this to stay in. Turn 2, we're baiting like the slow kill from jump bluff. We'd have to be like giga low damage though, and that could be heat wave, which is annoying. So maybe we do want to just U-turn turn 1. Okay, let's go protect mons that. I mean, we could have protect mons that bait 2 kills from an Arcanine, probably. I wonder if I was gonna see like iron barbs to get this down lower, but that's not gonna work. Protect mons, protect mons, protect mons. Jabby. Ooh, what about a Krabby Kingler moment with Aqua Jet to pick up the KO on this guy? Ooh, Kingler's dead to Solar Beam. Does that help us? No. But I like the idea. If we U-turn into this... Nah. They are dead to the right move, baiting and jump bluff. They don't. Okay, so how would we want to do this? We could U-turn into them. That would bait in jump bluff. So we U-turn into Kingler while Amon fake outs on this side. So turn 1, fake out 9 Tails. Turn 2, Kingler protects baiting 2 moves while I guess it could be Ape. Does that? I mean, if there's another U-turn Mon, I'd be. I mean, will you turn into Kingler? I will turn into Kingler. You turn, I turn. Why would you want to be? I mean, we could also just turn into something that takes. I mean, what do we have Protect Mon wise? You take too much from Flamethrower. Damn. That'd be so sick at the emergency exit. Get B immediately back in. Well, I guess we want to get B back in, but yeah. This is a totally winnable, manageable fight. Is there ever merit to us, like, killing 9 Tails on turn 1 with Ursaluna? Like picking up 2 KOs? Because we could, wow, fucking do it. But then we have to worry about 2 baits, right? And if we're baiting in 2 Mons that have favorable baits, we're not very happy about that. Bow, 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 bow. Nah, we don't really clean up the back as easily as we would want to. Nah. Yeah, it just has me wishing this was Gen 3 where you could just kill 2 Pokemon on the right side in 1 turn. Okay. Any additional... Nah, no one else is faster and Kanoko. That would take 2 turns. They would not be able to pick up the KO, so it's only B. Yeah. Well, crabs live forever, too. We all turn into a crab eventually. How far are we from Hellroom? We probably finish off the week by getting to Hellroom and then cry. Okay, so I think it's obviously going to be another Mon plus B, Mega Evolving and killing that. Yeah. Yeah, it's like crabs and jellyfish both can be infinite lives. Wow, 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 wow. Do we have anyone who matches well against this Arcanine and this Jump Bluff? I mean, like a dual wing beat would be the thing, or like a darts. But that's not going to do shit to you. Yeah. Just vibe it out in the water. I think it makes more sense to like fake out. Yow, bow, bow, bow. And then we U-turn into... And Golisopod cannot safely... I mean, they could take like a fucking air slash or some shit. If we'd Amon the bait it... Kind of have to figure out because of good fast kill the beat turn around, which would be bad. What you mean? Oh, because it can be Heat Wave. Yeah, I gotcha. Yeah, so that kind of limits our options. Yeah. Well, that's good. That kind of eliminates the like different paths we could go here. I guess the annoying thing is if we're baiting in, we do kind of want to get in Jump Bluff first, because if we're baiting in something with Intimidate, that's going to be annoying. So we could go like U-turn into Fake Out with Ape. Fake out this guy with Ape. U-turn into Kingler. Kingler pre-damage to be dead to Flamethrower, Solar Beam. Yeah. Then they would protect. Be like overheat. I mean, again, we're setting it up so... Huh. Or we go... Okay, so Fake Out, Ninetales, turn 1. B, Oko's Eggy, turn 1 with U-turn brings in Kingler. Turn 2, Kingler's baiting 2 kills. Infernate clicks Overheat to bring Jump Left down the sash. Kingler protects. Turn 3, we swap left side. Well, no, slow kill on B. Can we swap into another Fake Outer? No, because we need to swap into Infernate in that slot. Maybe we can lead with another Fake Outer, and then on, this would be always Flamethrower. We could go into Ape on that spot. And then the turn after, we would Fake Out Ninetales, U-turn. I don't know. Yeah. Just, yeah, 2 Infernates. Scorching Sands, Air Slash. Yeah. I guess we could be like dead to slow kill from Flamethrower. Yeah, I guess we could be dead to slow kills from Flamethrower Air Slash. Which would be nice then, right? Oh yeah, but them having that overlap does suck. Yeah, I see. Damn. Togedemaru get owned by Heatwave. Sad. Sad. So I guess really for lead options, it's Top, Ape, Bunny. Yeah, level 100 Bunny I think would do pretty well there. Both of them are on a razor's edge to be fucking dead here. Anyway. Damn. Could we... I guess we could pre-damage to be dead to Flamethrower from Ninetales, fake out turn 1, you turn into something, and then we'd be dead to Arcanine. We could fake out. I guess the scary thing is, or the questionable thing is, are we able to still kill Arcanine through Intimi? Da 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 dun dun. Da 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 dun dun dun. Zoom lens head smash. I like it. And then rock slide, or rock slide the cleanup here. Well, actually, does 2 rock slides still gotta kill this through -1? Yeah. Flare Blitz E-Speed, yeah. Do. Okay, so then what's happening? So on one side, B's going to U-turn into Arcanine. This will bait in 2 KOs from that. We're going to click Protect. Arcanine will pick up the KO on Arcanine. That will bring in this guy. I guess then becomes the problem, right? Being dead. Or not being dead to a move from Jump Bluff. Pre-poison him on top plays. But I guess anything that gets us down that low. I mean, if it's clicking Heat Wave, we don't really give a shit, right? Yeah, maybe there's something like by the time... Yeah, because Arcanine really doesn't give a shit if it's clicking Heat Wave. Yeah. Yeah. And it's not even going to get to do that first turn, right? Because it'll be fake out top turn 1 on Ninetales. B swaps into Arcanine. Turn 2, Arcanine wouldn't have taken any damage from seeing those baits while they protect. Yeah, so this could just be like, we don't even have to worry about ticking from that. Yeah. Well, I guess we need to not be dead to Air Slash. We need to not be dead to Air Slash on this turn. On turn 1, but we need to be dead to Air Slash on turn 2. How's Poison Barb? Not the other one. Sticky Barb. So if we're at full, we'd be at like 75. How much do we take from Barb? Me when I'm stealing from my 70-year-old neighbor? How much do we take from Barb? Let's go all the way up to 79 here for number clarity's sake. 180 divided by 8, 22. The number we need to meet is 74. 74 plus 22 is 96, which does not bait an air/kill. Okay, yeah, so I guess we could just do this, right? Where we have to just go to 96 plus another 22. 118. Regular poison should do it. More than 10% goes down in range. Yeah, how much would regular poison? Yeah, stick bar does too. Yeah, I guess it does it without taking up the item slot. So this would be top 79. Barb 118 HP. Yeah, so we would take 22 from Barb after turn 1. I guess we can go to a wild battle and check that if we really want to, which I probably will. We'd go down to 96. 96 does not show us dead to this. 96 does show us dead to this Arcanine. So we would also need to be, this is slot 2, so we need top in slot 2. We need top in slot 2, bro. Okay, so turn 1, B, KOs, Eggy with U-turn. Top fake outs 9. Goes into Arcane. Will it be an exact move from? Yeah, because we're taking 22. We have it, so I guess the turn after we wouldn't be baiting a guaranteed move, but we're just gonna pick it up with extreme speed. So that shit won't matter. Are we dead to Scorching Sands if that's a Heat Wave crit max roll? 59 plus... Well, that's going to be a multiple Scorching Sands, right? Oh, but the Heat Fire Gem's going to be gone, though. But... What do we do the turn after? Because this is the conundrum, right? Can we make sure it's Flamethrower? Is there any way to make sure it's Flamethrower? Could like Toxic plus Poison Barb get us there? Because we'd ideally want to be 136 this turn. And then all the way down to 74. Is that 136? Get to 136, could 74. So Toxic plus Barb. Okay, so Barb does 1/8. Let's write this down. Barb is 1/8, which for Hitmontop at 76 is 22. And then Toxic It's 1/16, then 3/16. It's like 2 more 16ths every turn, right? So that would do 11. And then what's 3/16? That's 180 times 3 divided by 16. Regular poison. So does regular poison does a flat 1/8 every turn? Okay. So that would also be 28. Or 22. So Hitmontop needs to be higher than the lowest they can go is 109. No, that's not how that works. The lowest they can go after 1 turn. Maybe we do want to do Toxic because we'd want to take, because Toxic over 2 turns does the same amount of damage, right? Because it's 1/16 into 3/16. So that would also be that. So that if we do Toxic, it would allow us to take less damage on the first turn and more damage on the second turn, right? Which might be exactly what we want. And then Toxic Poison. Toxic 3. It's 3/8. What were you saying that take 22? Does it just do like, how does it do the math? Does it do it any different? Actually, I'm curious. Let's check this. So if we divide this by 16, we know that's, or 8. 1/16 and 3/16. If we divide it by, I don't know how math works. We divide it by 16. That takes 11. So then if we do 3/16, 180 times 3 divided by 16. Does this also get us to, okay. But that doesn't round. We don't round for poison damage, so it does do the same amount. So this would be, fuck, I need to, so it would be poison damage rounds down. Okay, so this is the number. Wait, maybe I can do this better with a text document. So the number we need to be turn 1. After turn 1, we need to be at greater than 128. Then after turn 2, we need to be less 74, less than or equal to 74. Okay, so X. So what number, X is the number of HP we would need to be at to, wait, fuck. No, Algebra 2, look at ass. Okay. So turn 1, be greater than 128. That's not the hard part. So how do we get all these puzzle pieces? So we need to be greater than or less than or equal to 74. So let's say we want to get to 74. If we're going to take 33, so we'll add 33 plus the barb is 22. Does that actually just work? So say we ended exactly 74, we take Big Toxic and we take 22 from the barb. Then we would take toxic turn 1 would be another 11, and then we would take 22 from the barb. So if we start at 162, we should get to exactly 74. You only take 22 from toxic? On turn 2, you take 1/8? Oh, yeah, it's up a 16th every time. So can that still work? So we only take 22. So can that still work? So we would take plus 22 plus another 22. So after turn 1, we would be 74 plus 22 plus 22, 118. So we can't get to exactly 74 there. That is, I thought it was like toxic was 2 more 16ths every turn. No, you're right. So do we just like barely miss it then, right? Unless at a different level can we get there, because we're only 76. Okay, if we're at 76, the numbers become too much shit on the screen. If we're at 76, we're at 174 divided by 8. Take 21 from barb and divided by 16, 21 from barb, and then, yeah, stupid fucking jump up. Barb, and then 174 divided by 16. We take 10 from poison. And then our numbers are that we need to hit our turn 1. We need to be greater than 132. And then turn 2, we need to be less than or equal to 80. So 80 plus 10 from poison plus 21 from barb. Okay, what are you thinking? Never mind, fire gem heat wave does more than air slash. Fire gem. Yeah, it still does a ton. So is there just no safe way to do this? Or can we just have the contingency of if we do get heat wave to low enough, is there a double swap we can make? Because this is all heat wave crit. If heat wave doesn't crit, we're fine. And if it's not heat wave, we're fine. Yeah. Yeah, because as long as we're dead to like always air slash here. Yeah, because this would be air slash heat wave slash flamethrower. I think so. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I think we still probably win regardless. Like, because if we always get to do that and we can safely... Yeah, but if we could swap into... I guess air slash is annoying, right? Because if we could swap into someone like Ape, right, who could take the air slash and not give a shit, and then fake out the Ninetales after, then we would be in business. But they take too much fucking damage. No. Yeah. Well, we know it at least is not going to be Scorching Sands. We can guarantee it's not Scorching Sands against top. So we just need like fire move plus air slash. Which I guess if we... Oh, what if we do this with like D-Knight? If we come to D-Knight here, D-Knight can be the one who picks up who extreme speed jump bluff. And then if we're dead to Scorching Sands over here, we can just go into someone else. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I guess you're right that we maybe would need to do a double swap there, right? Let me... So... Can we never know it's going to be... No, we can confirm that Arcanine... We can confirm that Arcanine is always going to get to kill Arcanine. That's where... Yeah. So why don't I just... Yeah, why don't I just... Let's just do the plan, set it up in the scenario where Arcanine is dead to Scorching Sands, and then I think we just have a win there. Okay, so let's do this one more time from the top. What's the least overlapping we can get? It probably is with the poison bullshit. D9 plus R getting a chain. I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, I think the only question would be speed. No, Scorching Sands does so little to top. Like, I don't think it's ever Sands. Undertale. Oh yeah, E-Speed CC. I guess that'll do, yeah. Apes fast. Yeah. So let's or even could just do with oh, actually, yeah. So turn 1, it doesn't matter our HP. We just need that. Well, I guess we just work backwards with is that the right numbers? Yeah. As long as we're above, we need to be above 90 on turn 1, or we need to be 74 at the end of turn 2. So Barb plus Toxic turn 1. 74 plus Barb plus Toxic is 118. And then Toxic turn 1. And then Barb turn 1. So 151. 151 means we take Barb at the end of turn 1. We take Toxic 1 at the end of turn 1 as well. We're at 118. That gives us more rolls. That's better. It's slightly better. So 151 is the number. And we can just check that before we go. But yeah. They got 9s. Bait and Arcane. So then turn 2. We're just going to plan the entire thing around it being... and we want top and slot 2. Turn 2... Hitmon protects. Baits 2. Arcane KOs. Or I need to notate. This is Hammy KOs Arcane with Head Smash. Alright, so we're going to say this is... And then this would be... Jump comes in. So we're going to plan this as if this is Arcanine being seen dead, the Scorching Sands. So then Ninetales sees KO with Flame / Heat Wave. Left. KO with Sands right. And then Jump sees... Wait, who's on the left? Or KO on... I should just notate it like this. On Hitmon and on Arcane. Jump sees... KO with just Air Slash on top. So if we go D-Knight left, I guess the annoying thing is Ape being dead to... If we swap to these two, the annoying thing is Ape being dead to moves the next turn. I mean, Arcanine can take everything. Especially not getting hit. Well, I mean, this could be that swap on the Scorching Sands. I mean, if we have a Mon who's not dead to shit on the other side, yeah. Can we? Does E-Speed... Well, the problem is we don't have the chip on the Jumpluff. Because if this is crit... Because on turn 2 would be the Heat Wave. Like, if we're dead to... We haven't... The Jumpluff just comes out on turn 3. Because it's turn 1, fake out, U-turn, Arcanine comes in. Turn 2, our Hitmon baits 2 kills, they protect. Our Arcanine kills their Arcanine. And then turn 3 would be, if this is crit, Heat Wave, then yeah. Yeah, nah. Yeah, I'm like 93.5% sure here. Let's double check that. Maybe I'm wrong. If I'm wrong, this fight becomes a million times easier. Uh, 59. Oh, it might not. Maybe I'm just smoking crack. Yeah. I think I'm smoking crack. Hell yeah, I love smoking crack. 193. Oh, barely. See, it's another thing where I did the mental math and I was like, that has to get there. Just by 1 HP doesn't. Cool. That rules. And that would be without the gem too. Well, I mean, that wouldn't matter here, but yeah. So then... Cool. That rules. So... Ipso facto... That means we could... What would happen on this turn? So... Yeah. So... Air Slash plus Heat Wave. I mean, you can take all of these things. We'd probably go like Anti-Burn Berry. Arcane. Rips. Flare Blitz. Yeah, that's a Flare Blitz. Flares. I guess that becomes even better too if it's like Flare Blitz. Does Leaf Guard prevent status in the sun? Yeah. I was going to say that could have been crazy. Flares. Jump. Yeah. Well, D-Knight comes in over here. Arcane. Zoom. So then, yeah. So then they're not dead to double anything. We can go Lum here on D-Knight in case they would get burned. Yeah, that's true. Like if there's a line where Jump Bluff came in first and you like Flare Blitz, get the burn, and then you're not in the right position to pick up the KO, like that could be bad. 2 sash. Swap top to D-Knight. Yeah, because then if D-Knight comes in and Hammy can pick up the KO, yeah, this seems not crazy. Yeah. Because if D-Knight can't pick up the KO, I mean, they get doubled down like that sandwich. They're still... And this is with the gem as well. Like, this gem is gone at this point. Yeah. This would be just an E-speed there. Yeah, and fairly probable. So then, yeah, on this would only ever be Scorching Sands. And D-Knight can pick up the KO with extreme speed on the other slot. We go into top here. They're not dead, the Scorching Sands. Then this would be like Fake Out. E-speed Black Belt. You saying that will clear out this other side? The Scorching Sands can burn. What if it is double burn? Or what if it's double burn on D-Knight? What if D-Knight comes in on... would this ever see a kill? No, because then it's always going to be Scorching. When it's just the two left, it's always going to be Scorching Sands on... Well, I guess it'd be Scorching Sands or Flamethrower. I guess if it's like Heat Wave, right? If it's Heat Wave coming in and then Arcanine is still not dead, the Scorching Sands, I guess it could maybe... That probably just happens, though. Yeah. Oh, that's true. Well... Isn't... So turn 3 is... No, turn 4 is D-Knight picks up Extreme Speed KO on Jump Bluff, and then Infernape comes in, right? I see what you're saying. Yeah. Yeah, so turn 3, Arcanine flares, jump the Sash. And then turn 4. So turn 4 would be D-Knight KO's jump with E-Speed. But I mean, in that scenario, though, that's the annoying thing, I guess. If Hitmontop has Poison Barb and Poison, because we can't do the juggle. But I mean, still, I think that would, if we bring another Fake Out Mon, that would give us enough. Yeah. Yeah, or something like that. Like another Fake Out Mon probably gives us enough time to reposition into a winning spot / chip Ninetales enough, right? Then Ape comes in. And that would have to be like double burn. And then I guess we could still like Draco on some of these. Well, I guess we need Extreme Speed. So then, say we don't get Double Burn. That picks that up. We swap into Ape on that slot. Even if Ape gets crit here, they're totally crit. Scorching Sands is fine. Turn after, we would click Fake Out. And maybe if there's another Pokemon that can help clean up on this side. I bet you like Pult. Speed. Oh yeah. Yeah, I think that will be fine. Yeah, and again, like we could literally go into someone like Pult here, and then I imagine Pult plus Ape here in the back can clean this up. Any fast, hard-hitting Pokemon. Does Custap activate mid-turn? Well, I guess for this guy, we could just go Sucker Punch Overheat, right? Yeah. So if the end game is Pult, we go Sucker Punch. We go Sucker Punch Overheat. If the end game is D-Knight, we go Overheat E-Speed. Or I guess it's E-Speed Overheat. Yeah, I think that just always wins. This is Ape with Black Belt. And then Pult with Lum. Yeah. So let's just walk through this one more time. Turn 1, we Fake Out Ninetales and Mega Evolve with Beedrill, kill Eggy, go into Arcane. Hitmontop is going to be seen dead to moves from Arcanine, but not from Jump Bluff. Seen dead to hopefully just clicking Flamethrower here. Turn 2 with Hitmontop, we click Protect. Actually, it should be like this, right? Let's make sure they're in the right slots. They U-turn out. We go into this guy. Yeah, turn 2. Zoom, Hitmontop baits in 2 moves. We are -1 from the Intimi, but Zoom Lens Head Smash still picks up the kill on Arcanine. Well, Hitmontop baits 2 moves. Turn 3, Hitmontop is baiting a KO from Air Slash and from Heat Wave this. We're going to click Flare Blitz into this slot while we swap that one into D-Knight. D-Knight can take the Air Slash without any issue. Also can take the Flamethrower without any issue. Turn 4, we're going to pick up the kill and Jump Bluff with E-Speed while we swap the Arcanine slot on a likely Scorching Sands into Ape. Turn 5, we Fake Out Ninetales and hit it with a move from D-Knight, or if D-Knight is double burned, then we can swap D-Knight into Polt on that free swap, and then we just clear out the other side. Cool. Fun game. And by fun game, I mean not fun game. Complicated game. That's probably better. How do we make sure we are getting the proper poison from this guy? I guess I could just check it. Check it. Be a Salazzle gaming. Does the command let me do it? Pre-toxic, yeah. Salazzle gaming. Test moment. Yeah, true. Not based. So this should be... I should be in this first. I should go pre-toxic slot 1. And then pre-damage slot 151. Okay. We need the barb too. I am going to, this is for testing. If we get the weird, like, wild Pokemon that steals away our barb, obviously we're not going to stick with that. We're just testing the numbers to make sure we've got it right. That would be dumb as fuck. Do I need to turn off the repel too? Imagine, though. So this is going to be detect. Yeah. So we get down to 118 after turn 1. Which again, that's not baiting Air Slash. That is 118 is... That's the number we thought we were looking for. And then, yeah. Cool, we get the double detect so we don't even have to sweat it. Double splash, let's go. And then 74, which is the exact number we need. Cool, okay, so we did it right. So with pre-toxic and set to 151, we are golden. Gonna be golden. Sick. We know how to do math! Let's go! Big fans of nothing happening. No guilt needed. Beedrillite, Barb, Zoom Lens. You guys need to swap up your items. We were still hitting that range. That wasn't being calced with Hearthstone M, right? I'm gonna kill myself. We were calculating that with Alaska having a Hearthstone on. And at -1, they don't always hit the head smash range. Yahoo! Wahoo! Yeah. Just barely miss it. Yeah, it's just with the Intimi from Arcane. We get cooked. Wonder if Luna can do this. I have it -1 though. Dang. Who else can one tap? Surely Seismitoad does it. God damn it! Heartbreaker. God damn it. What if B stays in? Then we have to do the swap like a turn early. Like we go B, kills here with Poison Jab. That's still baiting in. Fast kills over here. I guess the range becomes a whole lot cleaner with... it's U-turn with Intimidate, so it basically does nothing, right? We protect. We stay hungry. We devour. I mean, does it effectively end being the same thing? There's probably a way to still do this with the broad plan we have outlined, right? Wonder if we can guarantee, because we're gonna jump up's gonna need one more turn. Wonder if we can guarantee it not being flamethrower then, or not being heat wave. Because these will be showing fast kills over here. Yeah, this is going to change the HP we want to be at. I'm just going to open up a whole new notepad. Who wants fucking spell check in their notepad? Get that shit out of here. Okay, we can still do this though. So, turn 1, top, fake out. Or is there a world where... Nah, we just don't want the Intimi. Top fake outs, tails, B KOs, Eggy with Poison Jab. And then Arcane comes in. Turn 2, top detects. B U-turns out into Arcane. Then this is, I guess, where it gets tricky. Can we make this always Flamethrower? I bet we can probably make this always Flamethrower. Can we make the next 2 turns? Well, I guess if we don't go Barb, right? If we just set our HP to this, to... It's probably like 2 pivots now, right? Because then this is always Flamethrower, Flare Blitz. 2 fire moves. Surely we can find someone who doesn't give a shit about taking Flamethrower, Flare Blitz. Maybe someone who takes Flamethrower, Flare Blitz and then baits Scorching Sands. Because top's going to detect turn 3, Hammy, KOs, Arcane with Head Smash. This might actually end up being cleaner. Cope. Top baits. Top baits. Flare and Flame. Swap to... How's something like Torkoal? Nah, they don't. They still take that much. I mean, Torkoal can take both and protect the turn after, though. Hey, Prime Nova. Hope your stream went well, big dog. I guess also King. Oh, well, King baits Solar Beam, right? Can King take 2? Actually, they can't take Flamethrower. Or, I mean, we could just have a Mon who takes the damage, right? It doesn't have to stay in forever. When well started Magma Hideout. Godspeed, homie. Godspeed. Even though Hideout's been pretty nice so far. We hit no guts Ursaluna, but it's still been a beast. Now I'm here to take notes. You came to the wrong stream. Or you could just ask, get the notes directly from Sale instead of having them through me. Okay. Scorching Sands. So do we have a guy who takes fire moves and then like hates getting hit by ground moves? Fire ground. Doesn't really exist. But again, we could do 2 pivots, right? Maybe something like this? Because we know exactly how much we take. Ooh, maybe this is the guy. So let's move these guys out of our box for now. Because we know these 3 are going to come. We could swap into someone like Tortonator and know exactly how much we're going to take. Damn, if only Torkoal could do this. I mean, can Torkoal snorkel? I wonder if there is some like citrus berry shenanigans we can do here. Well, I guess the thing we're worried about is Jump Off not seeing a KO. Who did Jump Low do the most to? Actually, what about one of our turtles? What about this guy? Because I bet we can get a Solar Beam Scorching Sands bait. I bet you we can get a Solar Beam Scorching Sands bait. Scorching Sands Undertale. Okay, we're going to be taking... This is always... We know it's always Flamethrower, and then we know it's always Flare Blitz, and we know it can't crit. So... The number we want to be at, number 10, is 88, which doesn't seem that hard to hit at all. Speaking of which, we wouldn't want to click Rock Slide against this guy. No, we still want to go Zoom Lens here. Yeah, no. Dreadnought. Can Flare Blitz also burn? Could we get double burn? We could just go pre-para. Yeah, we just go pre-power. so we don't worry about status conditions. So we're going to go min roll Flare Blitz is 48 plus min roll, it's always going to be Flamethrower, is 46. So the number to always bait Scorching Sands from there would be 88. So 88 plus 48 plus 46 would be 182. Then the question becomes, if we take max rolls, if that is Flamethrower doing 55, nope, that's paint. No, I don't want to save as Untitled. Come on. What do you think I am? Max roll Earthquake would do 55. And then max roll Flare Blitz would do 52. I think we're golden. 75. That is always dead the Scorching Sands. So we swap to Dread. Okay, so turn 1. Hitmontop, Fake Outs, Ninetales. And B Mega Evolves and kills Eggy with Poison Jab. Turn 2, Eggy, and this will bait in Arcanine, because Arcanine will see Fast Kill here. This guy will not. They're going to be diagonal from that. So there's going to be Fast Kill Scene from Arcanine with Flare Blitz, and Fast Kill Scene from Ninetales with Flamethrower. Hitmontop's going to click Protect. B's going to U-turn into Arcanine. Turn 3. Top's still baiting those 2 damaging moves. Arcanine is completely ignored. Not did a Fast Kill from CC. Not did the Fast Kill from Scorching Sands because they haven't been touched coming in. There's no chance of them getting touched with Heat Wave. So Arcanine is going to rip Head Smash while Hitmontop is going to swap into 2 moves against Ninetales. No matter max roll or min rolls, they're always going to be dead the Scorching Sands, and the lowest they can get double max rolls is 75, which they're still dead the Solar Beam. So then the next turn is going to be Solar Beam, Dread baits Solar Beam plus Sands. On that, we're going to go into D-Knight, I think. Yeah. D-Knight takes nothing from Solar Beam and is literally immune to Sands. While Arcanine is going to put... and yeah, we just end up with the same endgame, right? Dread with no item. D-Knight with a Lum, and Ape with an Expert Belt. Swap into D-Knight. Arcane puts jump to Sash. Can we... I guess Fake Out plus like Rock Slide Chip would potentially kill Ninetales. Yeah, so then on the second to last turn, it's D-Knight and Arcanine in. If Ninetales was targeting this left-hand slot, they would click Flamethrower. If they were targeting this right-hand slot, they would click Scorching Sands. So, yeah, no, then we're fine. Because then we E-speed the jump fluffs to kill them before they get the act. Sands were not dead to crit here. And we're going to have the Lum on... D-Knight to cover getting burned here. And then it'll just be... Ninetales left. We can go Fake Out plus Dual Wing Beat plus... Fake Out plus Dual Wing Beat plus Close Combat Extreme Speed. That'll be able to pick it up. Next Mon comes in. CC plus Extreme Speed picks this up. Next Mon comes in. Overheat plus Extreme Speed picks it up. Cool. It still works. The guts of a good line was there. The entire time. It's been here the entire time. And 136 is the number we're looking at. Bingo. Okay, it's like basically the same line. Yeah. This has just felt so much nicer. I say this now, but this could totally jinx what's happening in the future. This has felt so much nicer than our first time through Magma Hideout, just for the fact that him on top, maybe we go like Lum. None of these fights feel impossible. We've had tons of hard fights, but we haven't had any fights that feel like a gig impossible since like Maxi 1. Maxi 1 felt real fucking bad. D-Knight, Lum. Top, we can also give a Lum. Y'all got citruses. Yeah. Which means we are at a good place of challenge with the game. Still on pace to... how many fights do we have? Lum. You want Lum, you want Expert Belt. We need to get our other turtle. I think not including 123 is our current count. Arcane, Dread, D-Knight, Ape. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 left in Hideout. So 30 fights left in this split, 37 in Wand split, 15 in Victory Road. So that's 72. This is doable. Honestly, the best thing I ever did was counting up how many fights I had left in the game. It is so encouraging. And then you might be crazy being like, oh, seeing 72 fights left in the game doesn't fill you with dread. No. I'm like, that's great. We could totally do that many amount of fights. I think being below 100 helps a lot. Are we all leveled up on everybody? We are. We need Dreadnought to be prepared, so they can't get burned. We need Ape to get an Expert Belt still, I believe. Or Black Belt. Same diff. Two very different items, actually. And then we need to set, or it's pre-damage. Set HP, I think, is the Emerald Kaizo command. Slot 2, 136. And then we need the pre-damage. Slot 4, 182. Let's double check those. That looks right. Check the items one more time because I feel like I've been jumpy with them. Beedrillite, Lumberry, Zoom Lens. Yeah, Lumberry, Zoom Lens. This should have no item. Lumberry, Black Belt. Cool. Hey, let's game, gamers. We are almost at Hell Room. Heck Room, sorry, YouTube. Blocked and reported. Oh, I still don't have... Okay. I mean, we still would have just used the Polka Doll to get out of any encounter we ran into there, but that just would have been annoying. Forgot we were doing our experiments with damaging that we ended up not even needing to use. I think that happens a lot in this game, too, where you kind of have to... where you are more likely to throw away a line. Or you get like deep into a line and you're like, you can't completely use all this stuff. All right. It's game. I don't think this is the fight. Yeah, because it's a double. Duh. Do a little save state for safety. Everyone's leveled up. Didn't miss anything. Dude, I'm just always nervous before fights. Yeah, we found the Magma Emblem. You want us to just give it back? I don't want to be rude. And we need to make sure that Top is across from Eggy. Top is not across from Eggy. We reload. Cool. All right, turn 1. B is going to Mega Evolve and stay in. kill with poison jab. Kill that guy with poison jab. They outspeed, they one tap. And then Tyler is going to fake out 9 whole tails. Crit, okay. Now that I think it matters. Okay. Then there should be Arcanine coming in. Cool. Now we are going to, it's going to intimidate both of us. Arcanine is going to see a fast kill into Hitmontop. And Ninetales is also going to see a fast kill into Hitmontop. So Believe is going to be faster than everything and U-turn out by hitting... Does it matter who we hit? Is there any benefit to U-turning off of the Ninetales? I don't think there's any downside to U-turning off of either. I think I'll just U-turn off of the Arcanine. And then you are going to detect. Jesus. Coming with blood. We go into Arcanine. I gotta just like triple check these things because we've changed the line so many times. And then this should be double attacks, right? Beautiful. All right, and then our Arcanine is going to pick up the kill with... They could kill with Rock Slide here, but we don't want to do that because we have a plan. So we're going to Head Smash here, and then they protect it last turn. We're going to swap on the 2 moves into Null. And Null will be able to take these 2 moves without any issue. They are pre-parried so that they cannot get burned here. Now this gem is gone. No gem. Can't get crit because they're shell armor, so we know exactly about how much damage is going to be done. That is 1 strong turtle. Goodbye, Arcanine. Cool. Alright, and then Gnaw here at 87 is baiting Solar Beam from Jump Bluff, and they are baiting, and that's exclusively Solar Beam. That is correct. And then they are baiting exclusively Scorching Sands. Wow. Min-roll Scorching Sands does 88, so they were almost both low rolls from their enemies, from our enemies. So then this is going to be Flare Blitz into Jump, and this is going to be a swap into Linguini on that slot. Because Scorching Sands will completely miss, and Solar Beam will do next to nothing. Damn, I wish Jump Bluff was a better Pokemon. Maybe I don't. Cool. Misses. This will put them down to their Sash. And now we are going to E-Speed with Linguini and swap Alaska into Ape. Yeah, because Ape can take crit Scorching Sands, which would be the only thing that happens on that side. Cool. And then this is just going to be E-Speed into Jump Off. And that should be Jeej. I want to see Flamethrower right, I believe. Cool. We have a Lum to cover burn. Doesn't happen. Alright, so we're going to go Fake Out and rip a move. Fake Out there, and then Linguini, what is your most damaging move that isn't Draco Meteor? Are you faster after a Rock Tomb? Dual Wing Beat actually does the most damage here. Let's go to wing beat. Can't burn us in any way. Let's do it. Cool. And then that's gonna be, I bet E-Speed just picks that up, right? We'll go Flare Blitz. Flare Blitz still does damage to this guy. Yeah, we just want to make sure we're not killing ourselves or not lowering our shit with CC. Even though, again, I don't think it matters. We're just being like overly cautious. And then, yeah, E-Speed should just pick this up though. Cool. Cool. All right. Hey, Reflection, thank you for the raid, homie. Just at the very end, closing out this fight. This should be, I believe, Overheat plus CC. I mean, Overheat plus E-Speed. Yeah. No. This fight, fun is maybe not the word I would use. This fight is a fight. Every fight in this game is a fight. Yeah, the E-Speed's going to go off first. This is no priority. We're going to break that and then kill. Yeah. Thanks, homie. Hope you're streaming well. So that'll break Sturdy. This will break their Spirit. And then that'll be a dub. Yeah. Just got done trucking myself. No, not the truck. The illustrious truck. And then this will be CC plus E-Speed. Yeah. CC min roll is 210. Min roll extreme speed is 58. Yeah. That should be it. Whew. Wait, let me wait for my sigh of relief. Okay, now I can do my sigh of relief. Okay. Another fight down in Hideout. Holy moly, brother. Now we easy clap. God, I gotta fix the fucking emotes of the overlay. Ape runners have it so easy. Damn right we do. Why would you ever use any other starter? And you can just hit the fake out button and then hit the overheat button, and then sometimes you hit the close combat button. It's a tough life, man. Having to choose between the big damaging move button and the big damaging move button really uses a lot of brain power. Alright, what do we got up next? I could do one more. I'd like Turtle for some reason. Oh no, this is the Electrode. No. We just spent all the time cooking them. Nothing is pre-cooked. This is the Electrode that you have to ball against, isn't it? Fuck, bro. This is the beach that makes you play terribly. I don't miss any of these fights. Oh my god, it's Discount Galarian Slowbro. Welcome back, Shell. Waiting for me to laugh him. Alright. Let's reload this shit. B, you wanna... Fuck yeah. Okay, do we want Mega B to lead this? We got a lot of flippers. Looking like a seal the way I got so many flippers out here. The annoying thing will be right into the Trode. Yeah, I got Ursaluna. No guts, Ursaluna. Crazy nature. Up speed, up attack, down speed. Crazy nature, bad one. You know what else we can lead Oko? I don't like the colors. Being colorblind doesn't help here. Get Delmise with the B. Oh! Yeah, let me look. Let's see. Would I bait Delmas? Because wouldn't this be fast kill, foul play? Or am I smoking crack cocaine? Slash, is there any other way for us to... Oh yeah, our B's. It fast B. A little bit lower. Dang. What was I gonna say? Do we have anyone who loves matching up against this fucking Electrode? Yeah. I've got a very top-heavy box. Mega B, Dragapult, Primarina, Togedemaru, and then Big Gap. And then you fucking Pidgeot, Downspeed Pidgeot. Actually, absolute minimal speed you could possibly have Pidgeot. 0 minus speed nature. What a goofball. That wouldn't pick it up. Lorb? Lorb doesn't pick it up. Really hope B's not our only Outspeed Oko answer here. Trick from Bird. Because I can't imagine any of our ghosts love this. I think Pidgeot is better than Mence. Really? We had Game Corner Mence on run 1, and that seems like it did a lot of work. Pidgeot has come... We've had Pidgeot for so long, and I think before it Mega Evolved, it came to like 0 fights, and now that it's Mega Evolved, it's maybe come to like 3 fights. Like, this shit is not good. I guess this is the kind of thing we would love to have a slow bulky steel type to deal with. It's much better after choice items. Yeah. No guard is money, though. Yeah, I wish, like, there's been so many times where I think we've had fights that we cooked up and be like, oh, no guard is super sick here. And then we find another Pokemon that just does it a little bit better. Has been the story of Pidgeot. What we were saying, none of our ghost types still love this guy. Yeah, this kind of has to be the thing. Guess baiting this in last is kind of the puzzle of this fight. If that even is going to be possible, because everything else is probably slower around it. Yeah. That is hella miserable that this just has, if Beedrill kills this, is just straight into that. I mean, I guess this could be Rock Slide, Arcanine. Yeah. I wonder if we could... Like, guaranteed foul play, could we use Golisopod to get someone in? Trode but goalie. I can sort of see it. Hell yeah. Inshallah, we will get there. Because, I mean, yeah, we could go, like, foul play here, get ourselves ejected, and then... Is there someone who can do this? Someone who doesn't like getting boomed on. Not any one of the mods who physically cannot get boomed on. We don't really have a great... Ooh, Luna maybe? Ooh, Luna, just don't miss. Ah, man. Zoomled's Luna, pray to fucking God we get something here. God. Luna can... Ugh. What's the option here, though? Persum, and then we get, like... a couple of shots to hit. Is swagger just like +6? Like we don't get a chance? Yeah. Self-hit crit. Oh, so it is like favored to swagger? Or are you saying +2 attack? -2. I didn't actually. Why don't I just look at the docs myself? I've become complacent. I've been so reliant. Just 6 plus normal. No swagger AI. Yeah. So I mean that could work. And then what is it? We just don't miss. Can Luna learn Air Slash? I mean not Air Slash. Aerial Ace. Bro, wouldn't it fucking help? Why did I feel like that was gonna do more damage? Can't learn the steel move that doesn't hit. I guess we just have to kind of ball. Is there anyone else who matches up well here? But I guess the problem is everyone else can get confused. I mean, it's not that bad odds to hit, right? Bright Powder doesn't exist if you Bright Powder doesn't exist if you don't believe in it. Like the Easter Bunny. That's 90%. We always hit that. Also, I realized I don't have the streamer bot. I used to have streamer bot, so my notifications would actually happen opening as soon as I start, and now it just doesn't do it anymore. I don't know how that happened. Oh, thank you for the follow, Reflexin. That's what I was gonna double check. Thank you, Big Dog. Yeah, I mean, with the odds that we missed twice, that's like 1 in 100. And foul play attack drop? I'll use the attack stat. We're gonna be fine. B. Yeah, we'd never lose these. Okay. B into, and maybe we can use like Citrus Berry here, so we could, if we get really, really jammed, we can come back in and out. So Mega B is gonna start the fight by killing Tug and Kiss. Just die the self-hit? Yeah, so I assume we're just gonna go Persum and Pray. Is there something in here that has like base confusion damage? Do you think we die the self-hit if we like get double confused? You think we do that much damage to ourselves? 40 base power. Actually, is there an easy way to calc this? Typeless attack. Not stab. I'll put the set on both sides. Yeah, that makes sense. So this would be, yeah, just, I guess it's any move. Well, let's get something without additional effects. 40, typeless, +2. It's not that bad. Cope. It's +4? Oh, you're saying we get like swagger. But if that, I guess we'd have to get swagger. We'd have to get swaggered, miss, get swaggered again, miss, or get swaggered again, hit. Yeah. I don't think that's, I mean, that's like that much. We can probably have another backup plan. Slash, if we get double swaggered, we could potentially go to the other guy. Let's see. I mean, the odds of that happening feels like cosmically unlucky. Yeah. And it's not even a full accurate move as well. If they're 90% to hit their moves, we're 90% to hit our moves. Anyways, this is always going to be, we want to pre-damage, so this is always foul play. 180. Foul play, we go into this guy. Min roll foul play is 48, so 111 plus 48. We go there, 160. No, you're good. I appreciate it, big dog. Getting assistance is always helpful. I used to be a whole lot worse, but I used to be like, really mad when people would backseat. I think just because I didn't, before I beat any other challenge games, I didn't really feel like I'd earned it, or like I didn't want to feel like someone else got the win for me. But now that I feel confident enough-ish in my skills, I'm like, okay, thanks. Hey, I didn't say you could chat. Hey guys, get back into the line cooking factory so I can look good on stream. I ain't paying you the chat. I'm paying you the cook. It's the bear, but the whole restaurant is cooking Pokemon lines. Yes, chef. I'll get Maxi Duton stat. Smad. Yeah. Had Catter cook this for him. Yeah, I thought Small Ant was a little bit more strict on having people cook lines for him. Because I'd imagine he'd feel the same way. But even like if he's getting help from his chat, regardless that his run 1 has gone so far, is insane. Yeah. The fact that he made it so far, has made it so far in run 1. Yeah. Did allow himself, yeah. Yeah, cooking it down to like that specific, at a certain point, and I mean, I guess that's good. If you want to play that way, I think Run and Bun really enables you to like minimize all risk. But at a certain point, you gotta ball. Maybe playing Crystal Kaizo and Emerald Kaizo before this has instilled that mindset in me, but sometimes you just gotta ball. And that's more fun anyways. Like, winning on the first try would have been cool. Like, we got our first run all the way to the first fight in Tate and Liza, which was really cool. But I guess the best example of this is that me and Small Ant started, like Small Ant maybe started like 2 months before me, and I caught up to him, passed him, and now I've done 5 more runs, and now I'm probably not going to catch him on this run, but I'm getting close to catch him again because I'm like, fuck it, let's ball. Yeah. It's funny when Chatter's face paragraph allowed to jet with a turbo mistake though. Yeah. It's just like, it's just sick to ball. It's more fun. Like, we're playing the stupid calculator game and spend 50 hours playing calculator. Every once in a while, you got to give yourself a treat. You got to give yourself a treat of balling out on like a 1 in 100. Like, come on. Started a year after him on a few splits. Exactly. Like, there's a pros and cons. And the real fuck thing is, if every fight he's narrowing it down to like a 3 and 256, and one of those does happen, those hurt so much more. Because you can mitigate most risk playing like that, but you can't mitigate all risk. That's kind of the nature of this game, right? You're never going to be able to mitigate all risk. And that's something you kind of have to come to accept. And you have to remember, for all the bullshit that you get fucked by, there's always going to be a situation where you get a crit that really helps or something. Like, you can always get lucky. You can be up all night for good fun. Sometimes you can just be up all night to get lucky. What are we going to bait in here? This will be outspeed, gets out damaged. We outspeed, so that would never beat us. Never be that. We outspeed, so this would just be outspeed, out damage, or outspeed. I guess they do out damage us. Well, I guess the question becomes if we're swaggered or not. But I mean, we can probably prepare for both, right? Muddy water? Ew. Yeah, if I can't something red switch within 2 hours, taking a risk. Exactly. Like, if you do your due diligence and see that the line's not going to work, you got to rip it sometimes. Oh, but we can go Magical Leaf here. And this is bright. Oh my god. Sceptile matches up so well here. Yeah. Anything, because we don't even have to worry about the act drop. I mean, even if it does see a fast... Well, if it sees fast kill, it won't rocks. That'll kill the toad, and then... This would show outspeed Oko. This would be Anchor Shot or Phantom Force. Anchor Shot or Phantom Force. Delmise, Anchor Shot, Phantom Force. This is... What a weird-ass moveset. This is just the Crystal Kaizo and Emerald mindset of here. Yeah. Honestly, yeah. It really, how you play, I guess, depends a lot on the order of games you play it in. Crystal Kaizo especially, just because that game is so limited in options, not having abilities, and I guess you do get a lot of Pokemon, but not having abilities means you just have to ball so often. That game requires balling. You can't beat that game without balling. Emerald Kaizo, it's solved enough that you can probably get through it. Yeah. With minimal balling, but Crystal Kaizo, you can't beat that game without balling. Crystal Kaizo is very fun. It took a little bit to get used to Crystal Kaizo, though, because you have to get in that mindset. You have to, like, see a Monmouth Bright Powder and realize there's like 3 moves that don't deal with accuracy checks and be like, okay, if I don't get this, I just lose. Or you're in the middle of a 7-fight gauntlet, and fight 4, you get fucked by something and lose a Pokemon you needed for the back 3. You just gotta be like, okay, like, we just got to ball even more. Looks like Arcanine can take random move here. After I'm going back to Crystal Kaizo. One death reset Crystal Kaizo, that's crazy. That one death reset is something that I don't think I will ever have the mental fortitude to handle, but especially not in Crystal Kaizo. Imagine fucking getting to Elite Four round 2 and you lose to like a 1 in 100. I'm committing, for the purposes of Twitch's partnership, Safe as Untitled has chosen to remove the next sentence from this broadcast. But you know what I mean. I could one death reset will in any game would I just couldn't do it. I'm not that guy. I'm never gonna be that guy. I think that's probably just Citrus on Arcane. Grind back to that's insane. That's insane, bro. Big respect for the motherfuckers able to do that. Quick Claw Slowbro. Does Art Delmise match up well here? Nah. What about Slowbro? Some of these yeah, true. There are some people who are just totally built different. This thing Calm Minding is a little scary, right? How would I want to do this? So this is like, do we have a physical attacker or even one-tap this guy? Ah, but it's Quick Claw, so we can't be super, super safe. Yeah. Yeah, some people, like, just play so fast. I don't know how these motherfuckers do it. Looking for a good Slowbro matchup. Physical attacker, the beat at. You beat Slowbro's ass. What are you baiting coming out of this? Psychic? That's Quick Claw. I was going to say, could we get there with Lorb, but... yeah. I honestly forget what my... I forget. Dude, I was so... You can see in the VOD for my Crystal Kaizo win, I was so nervous. I was so nervous in that winning run. Where is... Oh, man. Hall of Fame. I want to see it now. I completely forgot. I know. Wait, did Flash send it to me? I think Flash maybe sent it to me. God, why do I not have the link to that saved? I want to remind myself because I do not remember. What did you fall? Yeah, I was like, with that, I thought mine was very vanilla. Let's see. Did Flash send this to me? Fuck, where? I don't know. Y'all got a link to that Hall of Fame? I want to save this because I can never find the Run and Bun Hall of Fame. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, I didn't cook with my Crystal Kaizo team did not cook. My Emerald Kaizo team fucking cooked. It was Kraydilly Tenta. Kraydilly Tenta was the anchor of my Emerald Kaizo team. That was the one I cooked on. Because I lost my Blaziken to a Speed Tie and Aqua Hideout. Yeah. Is Kraydilly Tenta Rally... fuck. Yeah. Yeah, it was basically like so many Miracle Balls. Wow. Let's go. A lifetime ago. Yeah, very standard. Very, very, very standard. Yeah, what the fuck was my... Do I have that? I think I have that sheet somewhere. One moment. Is Gligar the Urshifu of Crystal Kaizo? Yeah. I feel like it's a little bit slightly different because you don't get it guaranteed. Crystal Kaizo is a little weird because Crystal Kaizo has like 10 insanely good Pokemon. And those 10 Pokemon just like can radically change the game. Like, the difference between having a good Starmie and a mid Starmie is such a... You're playing a different game. Or a good D-Knight and a bad D-Knight, you're playing a very, very different game. But you're just using those Pokemon for the most part. Especially in Kanto, the movie. In Kanto, I feel like you're using 6 Pokemon. I do really love Crystal Kaizo's encounter routing. I think the encounter routing is the most fun, is one of the more fun parts of Crystal Kaizo. Yeah, D-Knight, Gligar, D-Knight, Hera, Poly, Starmie, Eevee, Ledian. Yeah, exactly. That's why is there someone currently playing, or we were talking about this before, New Game Plus of Crystal Kaizo Plus sounds fucking insane. That sounds like an insane, impossible challenge, but I know someone out there is like, oh yeah, that's pretty easy. Yeah. I think it is doable, but yeah, more encounter locations, Pokemon. Yeah. Exactly. Like I feel like you would have to plan your normal game, your game 1 around playing New Game Plus, and still it would be fucking horrible. Yeah, you'd probably be like benefit from just like not taking encounters. Yeah. You'd have to skip a bunch of routes and... Yeah, because you catch so many Pokemon in that game. Oh yeah, where were we? We're killing Slowbro. Trying to kill Slowbro with a physical dagger. Oh, wait, if Golisopod gets some chip... The problem would be getting Golisopod in, right? Because they would just do their first impression and then be gone. Maybe we... Wait, what are we baiting for? Nah, because Psychic would do too much. Bug Buzz does a fuck ton here. Who's the answer? Who's the truth? If I was Slowbro, who would I be afraid of? Oh, they actually... No, well, 2 moves. Yeah. Let's, we got distracted thinking about all the fun stuff. So we're going to Poison Jab here. Pre-damage to always be Foul Play. Go into Glycopod. Get Foul Play. Proc Emergency Exit. Bring in Ursaluna. Ursaluna's going to click. Going to get Swaggered and then hit High Horsepower. And we're going to cheer. Everybody claps. We're still at full health. They outspeed, but we outdamage. They outspeed, we OHKO. They outspeed, but we outdamage. So this would bring in Toad, clicking Muddy Water. We go into this. We click Magical Leaf to pick up the KO. That would bring in Slow Kill. No, that would always bring in Delmise, no matter what we're at. This is like Phantom Force or Anchor Shot. We go into here. We can take either of these moves and pick up the KO. Balled out Magnezone. Quick Claw crit, bro. Nightmare moment. So again, and then so for Slowbro, it's gonna be someone who can take anything but Flamethrower. I mean, D-Knight's good here. The problem is just taking 2 moves. We want it to be a physical attacker and taste it. Clam Mines. Well, this isn't guaranteed. This could be a Clam Mine on the swap. We gotta stop calcing with Hearthstone, I guess. This still... Actually, this won't Clam Mine, right? Because it shows us outspeeding and 2-hit KOing it. Slower and 2-hit KO, yeah. So it won't Clam Mine, at least on this turn. So this should always be like Psychic Grass Knot. Psychic Grass Knot. We only do have 1 slot left, though. We stay hungry, we devour. Nah, if we could kill with First Impression, that'd be crazy. Actually, ain't no way. Nah. Because if we could, like... make our HP a range where we can survive crit Grass Knot or some shit and come back in and kill with First Impression, that would rule. Alas. Okay, any physical attacker wanna step up to the plate? Honchkrow can come in on the 2 moves it's going to be. Oh, wait, actually... We don't, like, need it, I guess. We don't, like, 100% need it. But... Can we give... Yeah. Oh, I guess that's true. Oh, no, there's overlap between Explosion, I guess. Plus, it could just be Swagger coming in. I feel like it just gives us a little bit of extra buffer. Honchkrow get any other dark type moves? / would we want to drop? I don't really know what Honchkrow's moveset is beyond Sucker Punch. Because coming in on like Psychic Grass Knot, they take no damage. Because the annoying thing... Well, they would never Calm Mind again here, right? This would be like Flamethrower. So does Sucker Punch Honchkrow always win here? Punch, I don't really know her. Whoa. I think Sucker Punch Honchkrow always wins here, if I'm not mistaken. Because this guy doesn't know about priority. It just knows here we outspeed and 2-hit KO it, which means it should not Well, actually, what is Calm Mind going to see as? Let's make sure it's not. Oh, well, it's AI slower and 2-hit KO'd by the Mon, no matter what it is. Yeah, depending on the type of moves, yada yada. So no matter what, if it's considered offensive or defensive setup for this situation, this is always going to be no Calm Mind, which means it's Psychic or Grass Knot, which means we can come in this guy. And then again, Haunch Crow is showing Outspeed Oko. So, or 2-hit KO Outspeed. It's faster in 2-hit KO Outspeed. So yeah, AI slower in 2 goes. So that's -5. So then it's going to be Flamethrower, which we go Sucker Punch, and pick up the KO. Cool. Or if we could go into a Pokemon that always baits well, the problem is we're sometimes baiting Grass Knot depending on our HP, right? Yeah. Do you always bait Grass Knot? Yeah, I guess if it really comes to that, depending on Luna's health. Or we could even go... I guess we're going Citrus on Golisopod. Yeah. Because we even go Golisopod, go back into Mega Bee, pick it up with Leech Life. There's like 5 different ways we could do this, depending on HPs. I always love that. That is always a good sign. And we'll go... Cool. I think we can go Citrus there. Yeah, we'll go Citrus on this guy. Are we worried? Oh, did we overlook this being rocks? This could just be rocks, which I guess maybe makes the Honchkrow one a little bit more suspect. Yeah, because Haunch takes a fuck ton to the face. Actually, do you take a lot to the face? You take a quarter from rocks, right? Is that actually safe for Arcanine to come in on? Or do they take an 1/8? Forget how that works out for Rocky Boy. Yeah, so they do take a 1/4. That might not be safe then. What is the Mon before baiting? Because this has to be Magical Leaf because of the Bright Powder. It's Anchor Shot or Phantom Force. Maybe it could be Whirlpool to trap as well. But are we dead? I guess that's... Yeah, so we are dead the crit Phantom Force plus that. So is there someone else who wants to kill Delmize? Any other takers? I guess it would be takers who don't take a fuck ton from rocks or have Protect. Oh, I guess you can't Protect Phantom Force, right? Ouch to Phantom Force. What about the bird for this? Well, the bird takes a fuck ton from that, right? Ha. We Phantom Force their Phantom Force. Genius. Okay, where does this go wrong? Yeah, do we have anyone else who matches up well against Delmize? I mean, you could take all those hits, but the problem is getting trapped in, right? Yeah, we'd ideally want someone who just comes in and murks them. Bet we'd love to have a Talonflame here. I miss Talonflame still. After all this time. And there's no way we can guarantee that not being rocks. Well, what if we're playing the 50-50 game, right? If it is rocks, nah, there's still overlapping ranges on Skeptical Tile. Same shit for you. That's always Phantom Force. And you can always kill with Magical Leaf. Even with like a Life Orb. That could be our ticket, right? Because if this is Muddy Water crit, you wouldn't bait in this guy. Slow kill. Would they bait in this guy? That's out. We outspeed, but they out damage. Oh, this is with Life Orb, so nah. So this would be we outspeed and out damage. This would be we outspeed and they out damage. Post KO AI. So AI is slower and deals more damage than it takes. Slower than the Okos and not Okoed. I think if we take Mineral, Muddy Water, yeah, we're always going to be dead to Phantom Force. Yeah. So then this could always be Volt Switch out. They would be clicking Phantom Force. That's not enough to kill. Always clicking Phantom Force. Anything we can do fun with that? Well, I guess the problem is if they click rocks, right? Damn, I should have... Maybe I went one fight too long today, but I'm in too deep at this point. Like, I feel like I'm right near the cusp of finding the line. So again, B kills this guy, goes into this guy, does emergency exit, brings in this guy, they kill them. That's going to bring in Seismitoad clicking Muddy Water. We go into, yeah, we're right there on the precipice. Yeah, so I guess sketchy turn or question mark turn one here is, I mean, the whole 1v1 with the Electrode is, but for dead to fast kill, then... And we would... Ever a world where we bait in Delmise? Because they're faster... No, I think this is always... Because Delmise doesn't, like, out-damage us. No. Even if we are +2. This should always be Toad. Questions on if they can click rocks or not is the big one. But yeah. If it's rocks and we come in, we click Magical Leaf, we go down to 90%. It's not always Phantom Force then, because I feel like there's possibility of trapping moves, right? Check this. Pretty sure there's possibility of trapping moves. So close I can almost taste it. Really your inhibition. Yeah, so there's always going to be a chance it can trap us in. Well, I guess there's a chance of Whirlpool. Does Anchor Shot not get this AI? Or am I confusing Anchor Shot with something else? Some trapping move. But I mean, we'd always Volt. I mean, that wouldn't matter here. Well, I guess it does matter. I think Whirlpool gets it, but not Anchor Shot. Okay, so this could be... I think even if we get crit Muddy Water would do max, we'll say put us at 40%, and then Life Orb to the... Yeah. So it could only... With Electrode, with Life Orb... it could only ever be Phantom Force. Phantom Force or Whirlpool. And then we would need... Do you, with Sharp Beak, pick that up? I believe you do. Yeah. So then we'll go... So instead of Sceptical Tile, this is going to be Electrode with Lorb. And then this will be Star with Sharp Beak. Who will Brave Bird into this, and then this will show... Brave Bird will show Outspeed and Oko. A 2-hit KO, so this would only ever be Psychic. Okay, this should... So this is only Psychic or that. Skeptical Tile. I love that emote. This is Psychic or... Okay, so then this would only ever be Psychic, maybe with the Self-Chip recoil. No, at most they're taking Whirlpool damage. Self-Chip is going to be 30 plus Whirlpool damage plus Whirlpool Chip. So we'll say maybe like 45, so we'd be at 55. Yeah, so this should always be Psychic. So we need a Mon who takes Psychic and baits Grass Knot or Calm Mind. Slow King? And it looks like Slow King can also take Flamethrower here as well. Because if it Clamp Mines, we don't give a shit. Because we just want to free swap into Beedrill again, and then we win. How much does Beedrill take from rocks? I guess it doesn't fucking matter. Because if we're taking Grass Knot or Calm Mind, we just kill. Okay, I think that works. Slow King with... I don't know, we go Citrus maybe? Cool. Slow against slow, and then we bring back in the B. All right, gamers. Sceptical Tile. Please place your trap. Oh, it's Quick Claw. Fuck, it's Quick Claw. I forgot about the Quick Claw. We were doing that because we're afraid of that shit, but that doesn't solve anything at all. My dumbass almost forgot. About to lose my Beedrill to a Quick Claw. Speed run. Yeah, because we want to do this with this bird. But the problem is rocks. Because if this is rocks, I don't think... Because we take a 4th? Are we... Because then, yeah, Quick Claw Flamethrower would own us. Glowbro. Discount Glowbro. Okay, who fucking wins here? Or, I guess, Honchkrow... Can you... Honchkrow always baits Flamethrower, but then that could burn that. I guess we go Lum there. Because we can definitely get one Sucker Punch in. We can at the very least punch one Sucker. So then I guess the question is, if at 160 HP, if we get crit Foul Played, we do 85, and then we get crit oh, but then rocks on top of that. I don't think that would be enough. Yeah. Really, the big question mark of rocks here is so annoying. Because it's a radically different fight. Lead that lets you bait Toad after Delmise. Yeah, I think our only Mon that kills this Tuggy, Outspeed and Oko's the Tuggy. I guess Mega Lopunny also does it. Do they do it actually? Actually, I don't think they do. I think they miss it barely. Damn you, Mega Lopunny. Perfect attack, Mega Lopunny can't get there. Is there really no one else who picks it up? Sad reacts only. Just don't miss head smash. Easy. Yeah, I think they're actually the only one who... I mean, we could volt switch Electrode into, what is that, Flamethrower? Maybe we... I don't want to give up on the fight so close, but maybe this is we go next with this tomorrow, because this is like usually a lot longer than I stream. I think, yeah, maybe we'll give it a call there. No need to... Oh, Aaron and Fall into Gaming and Katie, thank you for all the follows. Why did I not get the notifications for these? Well, anyways, gamers, I appreciate the follows. Yeah. Stupid game. Yeah, I think I'll take the coward's way out and say Scott tomorrow can figure it out. Anyways, gamers, today was fun. We got a lot of progress done. We have 1, 2, 3, 4 more fights till Hell Room, which would probably be getting the Hell Room before the end of the week would be ideal. Let's see if anyone else is live and gaming and send them their way. Keep the love going. Run and Bun Soul Link. That's crazy, bro. Anyway, goons, gabers, goblins, appreciate you tuning in. 'Twas fun. This was a game. We'll be back tomorrow, same time, same place, same buns, same run. I've been your good pal, Saves Untitled. I hope you've been having fun. I hope you've been having buns. Yeah. Appreciate you coming in. Appreciate all the new followers. Yeah. Reflex and Aaron, Fall into Gaming, Katie. Thank you for the follows. Night, gamers.